Greetings! Greetings! Good day to you! Hello, hello! Oh! Please help me! I need help here! Please help me! I need help here! Please help me! Help here! Please help me! Please help me! Somebody help me!
Good afternoon, everybody. I know there's still a bit of music going. I might just turn that down just a touch. Welcome to the OPTIMVS Legionis I. That is the best of the Legion. It is a 2v2 Legionary tournament. I am Veterinarix. I have with me Flat King. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. Come to see the action.
Yeah.
Seeing what's changed.
See what's changed. Well, we did have a patch recently, didn't we?
Oh, it's been many patches since I've had a go.
Yeah. Look, today's a bit different. This isn't a regular comp tournament. Am I left vet, am I? Oh, I am too. Hold up. Let me fix being left vet 1 second. I know what I've done. Left vet. It's not quite. Alright,
Oh, the audio.
yeah, the audio had me off on the left. I think I've hopefully solved that. Can someone let me know if I'm still left vet or if I'm now central vet?
Left.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What the hell? Alright, give me a sec. There'll be a whack.
Put you on the left, me on the right, and then trip everybody out.
Alright, am I center vet now?
Yes.
Yes, perfect. Wonderful. Alrighty, Katata, because you're so kind and you're listening, I'm gonna add you to the staff of mods in my Discord if I can actually remember how to do that. Okay. There we go. You and Katata shall have to defend the faith, or whatever it is. I don't know. And yes, the orchestra, they are going hard this Arvo. This is actually a bit of music from the film that we made, SPQR made last year. This is the score, the music score. Yeah, Katata, that's exactly right. Time to use power. As I mentioned though, yes, this is a 2v2 legionary kit. Oh, solved, you can't load the stream. We have this problem with, hey, Sol, we have this problem sometimes. Don't worry, we'll upload to YouTube.
You just realised he couldn't hear you on...
Eventually. Well, he might be able to, maybe just can't see video. I suppose, because I'm streaming 1080p, yeah, fortunately, if you got shit internet, sad times. Anyway, we are going to get started hopefully soon. I've asked the ref to one second. Submissions I missed. There we go. I've asked the ref to give Flatty a heads up when we are ready to load our first pair. We do have a lot of absent seeming people today, little ones. We've got like one person at least from every pair here, but there are a few teams that have one person missing. There are a lot of people who are kind of new to this remembering things. It's very difficult remembering things. We do have some subs up in the channel though, so if the partner who is available to play is happy, we will sub players. Bloody, what do you know about the tournament? What are your questions? Because obviously there's a lot that you might not know, or there's a lot that the audience might need to know. So maybe we have a little bit of discussion so we can talk about what the hell the tournament is.
Alright. I know nothing. Go for it. Obviously there's a map. It's very, 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 very tight. 2v2 is like, it's like there's nowhere to run. You have to fight. So that looks
That's a good point. I might just bring in the map onto the stream now. Give us a second. Let's go. There it is. Bring her up. Yeah, you're right. It is a tight map.
Yes. Really tight.
It's also not symmetrical.
And this is, I'd say this is like SPQR special for allowing crowd, you know, because then people are just going to be on their freaking emotes. And it's going to be like frontline style, you know? Yeah. So it simulates the frontline chaos because nobody hears the oof, oh, and all the comp stuff where they're super picky about noises. But now it's just going to be like annoyingness all the time throughout the entire stream. And you'll hear the slow-mos like from the crowd. But that's something, you know, I think is very unique with this kind of tournament. So that's something we have to deal with. Yeah. And so players will have to play a little bit more feel than audio. Yeah, they're gonna have to sense where their teammates are, and not like, you know, because you won't be able to hear his footsteps that well if it's gonna be crying.
This could be a loop being played in the background.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's already begun. To be expected. Too bad you couldn't unbind their emote button.
I got
On the voice channel.
solved in the stream telling us the map compared to Circus looks good. Circus was a bit barren. It was a bit big because it had to support the horse part of the combat as well as obviously just the small arenas in the middle. So, absolutely. Although, admittedly, the Circus had Circus Maximus map had the cars with all the little tribute things. So, also, here comes the obligatory moment where everyone sees how much gold and what level I am.
Uh-oh. Flex. Gold flex. Oh, look at my numbers. It's like almost 3 digits less than yours.
Anyway, this is a 2v2, as we noticed. It's a tight arena. It's asymmetrical. There's some scoreboards up there as well. So our ref today is Bongo. He's actually relatively new to the game. We saw him on a server. We made friends with him. We immediately conscripted him, of course. And now he's doing a whole bunch of stuff. He's running to be an officer with an SPQR. He's interested in some leadership stuff. But the more important thing is he's given his time today in order to make sure we can get these teams out there playing and moving on one after the other. We have some delays, though, as I mentioned. We are missing, like, some people. Because we're missing... It's really uncomfortable because we're sort of missing, like, a whole bunch of pairs where there's just one person missing. So, we can't, like... We can't, obviously... force people to play, but obviously we encourage use of the 2 subs that we have. And obviously we'll try to move games on as quickly as we can. We have to. We'll pull games from later on. We'll pull them to early on. We want to start getting the action going as soon as we can, though. I'm just going to check my volume levels here. I think the game is maybe a little bit quiet. So I might just, let's just do something nice and full of standards. And pull the master volume up. Ah, we'll fade it back in. Hopefully the sound's not too loud.
So how do we prepare for this competition? Let's say roughly how long do you think this might go for, so the viewers can get their appropriate bag of chips for the occasion?
Yeah, so I think technically we have 32 matches to get through, but they're all relatively short. There aren't multiple maps. There's single chance out there. First to 10, you're in, you're out. It's a round robin. There's 4 groups. Each group round robins in itself, playing 1 match against the other participants in the group. And then the team that accrued the most points in their category, in their round robin, they move through. There may be a case where 2 teams accrue the same number of points in their round robin, in which case they'll do a tiebreaker game as well. So we may have some tiebreaker games that aren't part of the schedule, just to determine who goes through. Otherwise, all the groups will play. That will, I think, be 18 games. And then there's a final 12 games at the end. Because in the final stage, the teams that made it through, the 4 teams that made it through, will each play each other twice. But they're only first to seconds. So that'll be relatively fun. So then we'll have a winner and a second place and a third place, depending on the point.
So all the matches going to be first to 7?
Nope. Most will be first to 10. For the small groups, because there's a couple groups that only have 3 teams rather than 4, those groups would be first to 15s. The finals will all be first to 7.
Right. So let's talk about kit assignments.
Yeah, give me just a second. I might just bring up onto the stream there's an info page I can bring up. Here we go. What's this? There we go. Have to deal with my mouse, unfortunately. That information there, this is just what was supposed to be the schedule. We might not be running to this schedule, though. I suspect there'll be quite a lot of differentiation over the course of the day. Obviously, though, we have to get through all these games as best we can. The main thing here, though, is that we get a whole bunch of 2v2s and Legionary kit going. People get a bunch of experience in this kit. That's just generally helpful. People have a whole bunch of fun. People who are playing in this sort of setting and versing people they may not have versed before, they don't know, or they've never even played in a setting like this before where there's rules and it's being streamed. So it's just a little bit of fun on a Saturday arvo. What did you say before, though, Floody? I completely lost every question.
Kit restrictions.
Kit restrictions. Yeah, good call. Let's go back to the game for this. That'll make it a little bit easier. The kit restrictions are very simple. It's this bad boy here I've put on the stream. This is the official Legionary kit that we roll. As you can see, there's some nice fancy armor there. There is a red and a blue version of it. And there's a version with both the Gladius and the Broad Gladius, which you can see has that little, it's a bit fatter and has that little flat area down near.
It looks like a big Roman butter knife.
Letter opener. He's doing his mail Caesar style. Yeah, so Gladius is just an arming sword by any other name. The Broad Gladius is a falchion. They inherit the stats straight from the game, so they're pretty much identical to what goes on in the game. Vet by the 1.5 million helmet on stream. No, I'm not doing that. I don't even want it. It's disgusting. I purposefully have not bought it because I was really tempted just to flaunt my wealth the first day it came out, but then I decided I just didn't want to look like a word I can't say. I don't know. I probably can't
like
say
a
on Twitch
pingu.
anymore. Like a pingu. Yeah, true. But yeah, the other question there, can you make custom version? Speak up, Vet. Am I too quiet? Hold up. If I'm too quiet, I can very easily resolve that. My apologies. Give me a second. Although I'm just worried about blowing like the stream's ears, because I can be quite loud as well all of a sudden, and that could be very problematic. Give me a sec. Gotta play with some settings here. Gotta gate myself. Oh, the gate's catching me. Ooh. Okay. Gain. Pressure. We'll put that there. Flatten that out. I can turn myself up. One sec. As you can tell, I came thoroughly prepared. This should be a little better for those who are complaining I might have been a little bit too quiet. Hopefully, this will be better. I'll just disable the auto gain. We'll boost that up. Is this a little better? Am I good now? Am I not too quiet? I can be louder if you know what. I can probably still be louder to be quite frank. Bump up the game up just a little bit more, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, looks good. Perfect.
All good.
Wonderful. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I'd adjusted it, and I had adjusted it, but obviously I'd adjust it to be a little quieter than I needed it to be. Anyway, you got the 2 Legionary kits. Your question there. Get the other caster to talk. Okay, Floody, you got to speak a little now, apparently.
Testing 1, 2. Volume check.
Are we good? I'm just going to say we're good because I'm looking at your levels.
We're relying on Mad to tell us. Our cheap sound engineer from the public.
No, I'm looking at the little bars here, and you're pretty much Floody quieter in comparison. Oh, okay, I'm a lot louder. Alrighty, Floody, you're about to come up. Don't do any shouting.
Volume flex.
I'll just turn myself a bit down now. You know, we're going to sit here for like 20 minutes with them just adjusting our volumes. Yeah. And then you're going to
adjust my volume, or should I?
No, I've got it. Yeah, I'm just worried because we're pretty close to clipping, but you know what? It is what it is. This is just a nice little weekend stream. Anyway, questioner. Can you make a custom version just to change the character? Is it just a default version required? You can. Unfortunately, there's a bit of a problem with this. You can't actually clone this fella here because he's a default character because of how we've inserted him. So you'd have to go and manually make one. And while all of us SPQR people, we are well and truly prepared with our vast arrays of kits just for these purposes. Obviously, those who are not SPQR, who are just signing up to the tournament for a bit of fun, they're not going to have these kits sitting there waiting to make a variant of. So they'd actually physically have to build this bad boy out. So the answer is yeah, you can. If you want to change the face and the body and things like that, you can. But you're going to need to make sure you copy this bad boy identical. Because the ref will abuse you by taking your points away if you are out of uniform.
Bear in mind the second color mode you got on there for being
SPQR.
No, veteran.
Oh, yeah. So the other thing you might see, that's a good point. So you might see a few things. You might see people running around with just a Legionary kit without the emblem on it. That's because they're not in SPQR. they are an SPQR, they'll have this bad boy here with that emblem down on the skirt.
Not just that, the other color.
Yep.
45, what is it?
You're right. I'll get to that in a sec. The other thing you might see, if you look at my skirt on this one here, there's a left half and a right half, and they're actually both different colors. You'll also notice up on the sleeve arms here, the checks. Those darker checks indicate a player who's been with SPQR for 20 months or more. We call it Evocati. It's sort of our seniority. It's a measurement of saying someone has been with us for a while. Finally, another kit you might see out there today. These are for former SPQR comp players. So people who played with the Praetorians, which was our comp team for 3 years. At some stage in their career, they're entitled to wear this kit here. You may see them in the purple variant, but if there's a Praetorian on both teams, they won't be able to wear the purple variant because that would just be confusing as fuck. So instead, you'll probably see them in a red or a blue variant. But you'll notice it differs a little bit. The armor tint's a little darker and a little more worn. They have braces on their arms, and they have fur on their shoulders. Some other things you might see. You might see Conturo kits. So you might see, for ranking SPQR officers, where are my shoulders gone? What is going on there? Man. Sorry, that's a... This is a uniform violation live on stream. You might see a kit like this. So you might see Taruk, or you might see Hippo, or you might see Broseph in these. They're our ranking officers. They are entitled to wear the crest.
On. It'll cover up your little skinny muscles of yours.
my little skinny builds are alright. Look, he's got some tiny muscles. You might also see these crests here, the front to back ones. Despite what you might think you know about Roman history, these aren't actually better. These are just our squad leaders. Admittedly, they go through a hell of a lot of training to earn that rank. But yeah, look, people think this is the cooler crest, but once you know your shit, this crest is actually the cooler crest. But everyone seems to think Conturos wore this one, so... Yep, you might see either of those crests out there for our squad leaders and our higher-ups. How many
coolest one's the Equites one, gotta say.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw Yer out there in his Equites uniform. Let me just jump down to my Equites categories here.
Look at all this SPQR. You might as well not even write SPQR because everything is.
See, bad in black.
I actually like the red one the best, like the LA people. When they ride past, it's like, that looks sick. Because they got their red shield as well. You got one of those?
Yeah, sure do. Yeah. All right, look, it looks a bit more obviously Roman. It seems to match the rest of the things, but I just can't get over how good the black kit is.
Yeah, that's the one. Without the fur. Looks a bit nicer.
Yeah. The other thing you notice is they got that really long crest. They got like the horse's mane crest essentially runs down their back. What? Does armor tint matter? Yes, it absolutely does. Welcome to an environment where everyone is the same and equal and no one is permitted to be different.
I think like if we do any event and someone has like the wrong tint anything, it's like, hey, and you like pick them out of a crowd.
yeah, you just beat up on them till they change it.
It's like having a yellow zebra.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. As I said, the best and most advisable route to take is to use the default kit. These ones here that you have. Otherwise, you're gonna have to duplicate out the whole thing, and you're gonna ask all sorts of questions about, can I have this? Can it be like this? Can I make it like this? Can I have that color? The answer's pretty much universally going to be no, other than your body and your face. They're, you can have go mad with the facial hair if you want, but yeah, uniform is uniform.
So, a question is: people outside of SPQR permitted for this?
Yeah, they are indeed. There's a number of people who have joined in. There was no restriction on you had to be with an SPQR partner. You might remember from Circus Maximus in the past, we put a restriction you had to have an SPQR member in your team. That is not the case here. Who's this? Look at this. It's Pingu. Where are you, Pingu?
He's always skulking around with his crown on.
Look down, Pingu. You're looking too high. There he is. There we. Oh no, he's got an Arab in front of him now.
Just wants a hug.
Yeah, so there are people from not in SPQR or not active members of SPQR, or however you want to phrase it, or never been in it. Yes, they are. We got some people up on the stands already.
So is that why some of the kits don't have the crest on it and some of them do? Is that the...
Yeah, exactly. So if they're an SPQR member, they'll have the crest on their uniform, they'll have a little emblem on their skirt. But if they are not, they won't. They're not entitled to it, and that's fair enough. I can actually pick out... That's Hippo there, right there. Is it Hippo? No, hold up. Who the fuck? It is Hippo, yeah. He's missing his nose. Or is his nose shrunk? Hold up.
No, it's just...
oh,
no,
I was too far
you've
away. There we go. There's Hippo. I can tell him by how he looks. We got... look, we got members of the audience already up here. The Emperor, here's Pingu. Neen up here. That's the BM uniform, actually. So Neen's up there repping the bad manners. I don't know what the abbreviation is, actually. Someone jump in chat and help me there. We got a Frenchman. Look at Boris's Frenchman. Boris had a great Napoleon cosplay at Halloween. Big men, bad manners. There we go.
Bulge. That's how you know
Barely medicated. Nice, Katana. Barking mad. That's it. Who is this up here? What? Who is this actually? Who are you? X, gone, give it to ya. There's X. Also, Floody, can you give us a demonstration of the scoreboards? You might not have noticed yet, guys, but there are actually scoreboards up here. And when the score gets changed...
What colour is Pingu gonna be on?
What colour? What do you mean?
Just what colour is... What's he wearing?
What's Pingu wearing?
Yeah, is he on red too?
Nah, Pingu's not playing. What? Oh, yeah, red team. Yeah, Pingu's on red team.
Okay,
You're just gonna give them infinite scores? Oh, no, you give...
Blue wins.
You might notice the score there is counting in Roman numerals, because of course it is.
Wow, you didn't even show me that. That is cool. And then you can go... What happens if I press this one?
For those who are in the stream and want to get in on it, the password to the server, I'm going to leak it. It's competitive. Bear in mind, we have a zero tolerance policy to people fucking. We are allowing spectators. However, the ring is protected by a series of barriers. These barriers prevent throwing of projectiles in and out. They also prevent people entering and leaving the ring when a game is in session. But if people try to, we will still adopt a zero tolerance policy to that. Bear in mind the server capacity is only 24. It is limited seats. Obviously the refs will just kick with abandon to make room for competitors to get in if a player's not in the server. We can say, well, wait, look at all this. So we got some casual dress going on here, but we got rank dress as well. Who's this over here? Who have we got? We got Taruk up there. Oh, you can tell by his beard. That's Taruk. So he's a senior officer. Who's this? Dark Arrow, probably? Yep, there's Dark Arrow. He's a Decanus, which is a squad leading officer. What do we got going on here? We've got a bit of violence happening down here. That'll be Broseph there. He's getting ready to shoot people. So, Bongo is our ref today, but in his task, he will be assisted by Broseph and Scott where necessary. In addition to that, we might have Scott join us in the booth at some point later today. Yeah, Romans absolutely had 14-11s. I hope we're sort of starting to get ready for our first game. I don't know who it's going to be. Oh, we've had the match get ended. My guess is that it's been ended such that we can actually start. That's my guess. My guess is, given I see Kia there waiting in blue, I'm going to guess it's going to be Hey Kia and Scott Licker taking on Boris and Broseph. I'm not 100% on that, but that's my guess.
Who's organising this?
The refs team is. So Bongo is
okay.
assisted by Scott and Broseph.
You're like, I don't know who's playing, but I organised this whole thing. I feel like there's an unlimited timeout because there's an unlimited timeout, so it won't load map.
That's alright, I'll just force them up, swap over.
Yep, there it goes.
So hopefully we are actually going to see a game begin. That's my guess, and I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm actually gonna fade in the overlay to say who the teams are. I could be completely wrong. We got questions in the chat about formations. Oh, here we go. What do we got? We got Jellyfish and Falcon. Okay, so Dally is taken. Never mind. I'm wrong. We are starting with Clarence and Jellyfish, except Clarence has been subbed. I'm gonna have to change that, and that's gonna be versing Hey Care and Scott. Like, oh, I'm gonna have to be fast.
Yep. Dally and Falcon are waiting and ready. Your stream is black.
Yep. Give me just one sec.
Looks like Hey Kia is on the other side.
Yep. I don't know why it keeps going black, actually, to be quite honest with you.
Diversity.
Oh, I've absolutely fucked that running, hey. You know what? I'm just going to put Falcon up the top so people know who's playing. That's going to be fairer. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I think we are ready to go, if they are ready to go. So I see, yeah, Falcon and Dally, they are here. Let's talk about them. Falcon is not new to the game, but he's relatively new to SPQI. He's only been with us in the last few months. Jellyfish is obviously a long-serving member. Jellyfish is absolutely a terror to behold with Arming Sword and Shield, so I feel like Jellyfish is the carry for this year. Now, Falcon is actually subbing for Clarence. I saw Clarence playing Tarkov earlier today, so I know he's been around, but who knows where he is? Maybe he's had a slip of the mind. That's alright. Falcon is pretty decent himself. They're both about the same level. What are we seeing on their level there? Falcon, where's your level, buddy? Yeah. No, Falcon's higher level than Clarence, so Dally may actually be better off with Falcon here. I'm seeing Vintage and Ops standing here. They're checking out there's a uniform inspection going on, I suspect. And we have Scott and Kia at the other end. It appears that Kia is in the correct uniform, but Scott is not. We have a little bit of a colour issue there.
There's always one.
There's always one. That's absolutely right.
A lot of ones today.
Now, as we mentioned, the ring has a barrier around it to protect the people fighting in it and also to protect the people on the grandstands and to stop interference. The barrier is automated, though. We got Ops. What's Ops doing here? Bloody Woody.
There was a question about where is this going to be uploaded? Is it going to be on Twitch, YouTube, or both?
It's currently on Twitch. Obviously, it'll save on my account on Twitch, but Twitch videos only last, I think, 30 days. It is going to go straight onto YouTube as soon as we're done here.
Boom. Question answered.
The other thing I might mention for players who are in the spectating audience and watching, announcements may come up. I've turned them off on the stream. We'll just announce the winners and the scores. I've turned them off onto the stream because there is actually a problem with the announcement. The announcement that pops up to say which team is won, it currently, for blue team, displays the points in the wrong order. It claims, basically it'll come up saying red has this many points and blue has this many points and blue won. But unfortunately it attributes red's points to blue and blue's points to red's. That's my bad. Turek had it working and then I went and broke it.
Well,
it's alright. Don't worry. We'll keep our eyes on the scores. Flatty, you'll be able to tell me the scores if I miss the announcement popping up because you'll see it. And I think the winning automatically clears the scoreboard too, so we'll have to pay attention to that announcement. But you'll see, it'll say blue won, but it'll say like red has 10 points and blue has 5, and you'll be like, wait a second here.
what, just the overlay or the scoreboard?
It'll pop, it'll pop up on your screen. Bongo's got the overlay, so don't worry about that. He'll use the menu to increment the points. I know I showed it to you earlier, but I think that's just in case of emergencies, really. Bongo will increment the points.
Are the scoreboards reliable?
The scoreboards are reliable, yes.
Okay. That's all I'm going to use in.
Yeah, just read off them. But when it pops up at the end, that's what I'm saying. Like when someone wins a game,
screen one.
Yeah, the center screen one. But just bear in mind that if blue win, it'll have the points attributed to the wrong teams.
Will that be on the stream?
It won't be. I've disabled it on the stream.
Okay, that's all.
I mean, you know what? I might actually just put it on the stream. Screw it. Let's go. View the settings. Look how unprofessional this is. I'll put the announcement up, but I'll have to remember to clarify that it's round the wrong way.
That sounds annoying.
Yeah. Look, it's only if blue team win, and I just don't think blue team will win at all because red's a much better colour.
Yeah. Blue's more of a Pompeii kind of colour.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Look, I think the teams are huddling here. My guess is the ref is probably talking to them. I've got a bunch of messages here. Yeah, starting real soon. They've passed them on to me.
Well, it looks like everyone's in position, ready, waiting to go.
Yep, we are about to start. This is the first game. Isn't that exciting? They're in their channels. They are ready to go. We are ready to go as well.
As soon as I've heard the crowd so far.
Waiting with bated breath.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're going off. They're going off. Crowd's going wild.
Come on, guys. Let's hear some V's. Give me some battle cries. How good is that? You haven't heard that in Mordau before, actually. It actually sounds like a roaring crowd.
It does. Okay, crowd, it's your responsibility to keep that going for about 9 hours, alright?
You know what they need? We need to add a boo line into Mordau.
Yeah. Oh, well, they got insults, but yeah. I wonder what it sounds like if everyone does a negative one all at the same time. Have you got negative voice emotes?
Negative voice emotes?
Yeah, like disrespect.
I mean, I don't know.
Cool, if it's all together, like, then, you know, it's like everyone's hating this fight and everyone's liking this fight.
I'm just adjusting the colours on the overlay. It's a little hard to see the red writing. I'm just brightening it up a touch. I think the blue writing could be a touch brighter too.
Yeah, that totally works. The negative emotes together. It sounds like dissatisfied.
All right. Well, I'm not sure what we're waiting on at this point. So we are ready. They're ready. Maybe they just forget reading the rulebook or something. Can we bet on who wins? You absolutely can. Absolutely feel free to place illegal money. in the stream chat, please. Isn't there some
only illegal money?
I'm pretty sure you can set up Twitch to take like bets on winners. Oh, silence. What's happened?
Ivan ran out of oxygen.
Or maybe they've been asked by the ref to be quiet because the players can't hear.
No. They just ran out of steam. We didn't give enough wine at the start of the entry gates. It's too expensive here.
That scream at the start was unreal though, eh?
But it's gonna be funny. Like, people, you know, because people automatically have their fingers bound to like their feelings and they link them together.
Red team have entered. That means they are ready.
Ah. So it's up to blue to face the challenge. It's like throwing down the glove.
I feel like Key's gone AFK.
Yeah. It's like be right back, 45-minute piss.
I know he's moving. I see him moving. Come on, blue team. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, see the crowd's booing you. Okay, mouse movement.
Well, there we go.
Here we go. There's movement. You're walking in out of sync. They look a bit rusty.
Red are here flourishing them.
My money is on red. That formation walk-in wasn't doing it for me.
They're emoting. I love this.
Begin in 3, 2, 1.
You can see the barrier there preventing blue team escaping.
Red immediately pushed for the outside, trying to keep blue in the middle. Goes for the switch. Wasn't necessary. Now he's in deep. Yeah. Can we swear on channel?
Yeah, I think we can.
Okay. He's in a deep puddle of blood.
Alrighty, so there is 1 point already. And if we look at the scoreboard, there it is up there. 1 point has gone to red. By the way, if you pay attention to the scoreboard, you might notice there's 2 points to red. Have 2 people updated the scoreboard? There we go, 1 point. You'll notice there's actually an aqueduct off in the distance behind the scoreboard. To Rook and his details. Anyway, here we go. We're on again.
Oh, what? Well, similar as before. Red pushed the outside and went for an extremely fast switch. But first time the switch didn't connect, but this time it did. Seemed to be very dominant.
Well, I got a spectator's perspective here. I've got Aiden watching the fight.
Come on, Blue, the crowd's behind you. Again, red team, same strat.
Yeah, Blue.
Push him out and push him into the washing machine in the middle. Indiscriminate switching, it's all good because the play does go down.
So that's dangerous. You see, red team there are just getting either side of blue team in the middle. Look, while blue team in the middle, maybe you could argue they got more switch opportunities just because it's easier for them to get to either enemy player, whereas the red enemy players have to go all the way around. But in actual fact, you're just surrounded.
You do need a big gap between you to do a good switch. You can do a running switch and get the gap that you need. The wind-up distance matters.
Oh, red have got a player down.
No.
And another.
It's just.
No,
it's
I meant
just
sorry.
blood.
I meant they took a player down.
Yeah.
We are 4 points to red already, but they've got to climb to 10. So they're not halfway there yet.
How many ragdolls do you have on? Like, is this place gonna fill up with bodies?
No, I think there's a limit on bodies. I hope.
It's on your system.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, here they go. Blue's trying something else, using the pillar to avoid them from wrapping them. It squashes them into a smaller area.
Good switch
Looks a bit
by
more
Scott
competitive.
there.
Oh, he got fainted out and costed.
So we're seeing quite a bit of domination by this. I think the amount of experience Dailyfish has using this kit, and Falcon is quite an intuitive player himself. It's really lending itself here. Blue have taken an active decision to go switch heavy here though. Look at that. All Scott needed that kill. Bad luck.
Ooh.
Oh.
Falcon's evasion, next level.
Look, Blue are on the right tack. They realise what's going on. And remember, because this is a round robin, this isn't it. They don't get eliminated from winner bracket and have to go down to a loser bracket. They've just still got 2 more matches after this. Oh, there we go. Scott in here buffering the shit out of Dally. Dally's down. Scott is coming to Kia's aid. Kia doesn't almost need it.
Blue takes a win. Just a question coming from the crowd. Are they allowed to pick up the fallen weapons to use multiple swords the next round?
Yes, they are. That is a great question. There is no limitations on picking up weapons or throwing them at all. None. Anything in that arena is legal. If it's there, you can use it.
Very front line. What about the opposing team's coloured shield?
Kia going for a blind switch there. Reading faints, but he's going to have to stop reading. That's going to happen. Luckily, Scott's to the rescue.
Oh, lots of stam use. He's going to be in trouble. Oh, he's claiming some back.
Oh, educated gamble there by Scott. Oh no, weapon throw by Deli. Right after we spoke about it, there it is right there. Scott had that fight in the bag, but for that weapon throw on the morph. The scores are now 7-1, Red's favour. Dally and Falcon in there kicking some butt. Scott and Kia, they're figuring things out, but is it too late?
It's first to 10, right?
That's correct. This is a first to 10. Because we're in those first group stages, it is a first to 10. Oh,
Oh, he got bullied. I think they were trying to figure out if they were supposed to fight. But
that's potentially the case. I can see the score hasn't been incremented. My guess is there's some confusion over what they're playing to. The score has just been incremented. This audience is silent. How's that? You can see the atmosphere changes. People are trying to figure out what's going on, so they stop pressing V.
Yeah, and they start whispering, like, what's going on?
Now they're all pressing V again.
Like, oh yeah, we gotta be noisy assholes.
You know, I gotta tell you something. It must actually feel pretty good to be in that ring and have the crowd up there cheering.
Yeah. The score did get edited on the board.
It has been decremented down. Okay, so the refs made a decision. I'm assuming probably in their view, it might have been a confusion going on there. So out of fairness, they've just sort of erased that point from happening. And look, that's fair enough. I can understand why they might do that.
We've got some entertainment in the crowd by the looks.
Oh yeah, we got a jester up there, do we?
Yeah, pink one.
Beautiful. Who is that? We got Harry Potter up there? Is this Harry Potter? No, who is that? What? I was thinking that's a Hogwarts uniform.
Oh, he's got the glasses on.
Reggie, what are you wearing, buddy?
He's got a unicorn shirt on.
I see Lanny up here next to the Emperor. We got Brosev up here in his Tribune's uniform. You might have seen him in his Conturio uniform earlier. He's now in his Tribune's uniform. Brosev has a couple ranks and roles within SPQR. But we're on again! Good parry there, but not a great switch catch. Oh, Scott's on his own now, but he's going for the switches. Look, he's running it through. Nice chamber attempt there.
Oh,
Bad luck.
chilling on the side, trying to regain everything.
He needed them both to fall for that feint, and Falcon just stabbed straight through it. That means our score is now going to be 8-1. So potentially it looks like Scott and Key are not doing so well in their first game here. But they seem to start off a little cold. They've warmed up a little now, but like I said, maybe a little too late.
Yeah, Red's been super aggressive.
We got to throw off the very beginning. They got to make use of it though. He's made use of it. Falcon is down.
And he's stuck against the wall.
They used that column quite well there. Hey, blue team.
Yeah, it's like Red's getting drawn out. They know that. Because Red's getting super aggressive, trying to just smash one player as hard as they can. But then getting stuffed into that zone. Red's going for the aggressive switch again.
They got to control those switches way better and not do that.
Failed switch, but it's still good. They're blood. Those feints. The thing is, when you got these scutums, if you feint against someone, it's such a massive indicator to go, here's my sign of I screwed up my parry. And it's like so obvious to see. Like with smaller weapons, it's usually harder to see in a frontline situation. But you know, when you feint against somebody, it's dead obvious you got the next hit in.
Yeah, absolutely. The only other thing I'd say with regards like the whoa, double throw, blue ready for it, throwing back too. Scott in here reading. Crazy switches going on to no effect though, because they just played ring around the rosy with each other. Scott in here making heavy use of those chambers. Key gets a switch off, but he dies doing it.
Scott is in a really bad spot after that miss.
The big thing you might notice. Oh, I should say, that is game, I believe. That was point 10. There it is.
Team win.
So there it is. That's the correct score. Red 10 to 2 blue. That score is going to hopefully go onto our standings page. I'm sure they're meeting there. They are. They're saluting each other in the middle. Is this Vintage? What's Vintage doing in here? He's not a competitor. Get him out. They're shaking each other's hands and saluting here. Nicely done. There we go. There is the first game done. What did we see in that game? We saw a little bit of throwing try to happen. We saw a minor amount of use of the column. We saw quite a few running switches from Red there. I think they were quite instrumental, the running switches from Red. Oh, here we go. Blue, the walk of shame.
That's what happens when you wear blue.
We did say that at the beginning, didn't we?
Yeah, it's Red's faster.
Yep, red's faster. That's it. The question is, who do we have next? Now, you'll probably get a Discord message with this, Flatty, so once we know who's next, you'll have to let us know. Now, I can see that the scores have been inserted online, so I'm going to cut over to those. The scoreboard has been updated for Group A.
Nothing yet on the next team.
That's all right. We might have to wait a minute. They might be jumping up to negotiate who's next. Now, Mano and Vandal were supposed to be playing in this early group, but I believe we did get informed that Vandal has a work commitment that got changed, so we're trying to work with that. I'm not sure if we're going to attempt to sub a player. I don't know if Mano is here at the moment. He might be anticipating the game will just be delayed, and obviously we're mostly happy to accommodate matches that we need to move. But obviously we do need to get through matches as well. So not sure quite who's next, but we'll know very shortly. It may be Mano and Vandal, and it may be a forfeiture, or if Mano's around, he may be one of the subs may be going in, just like Falcon just did. Or we might be about to see Boris and Broseph take on the victorious pair from our most recent game, Jellyfish and Falcon. Whatever is playing, we obviously need to get a move on because we've got a hell of a lot more games to go through and we're already an hour behind.
An hour.
That's all right. We've got about an hour worth of intermissions later on. We'll just cancel. And I'm sure there'll be some no-shows that end up as forfeitures anyway. There always is.
It's the nature of the beast. Be there or be squared.
That's it.
Like just looking around and enjoying the map. They knew where your camera was going to come back by this thing.
Yes, it was over there. He's ready. Might just fade out the Optimus Legionis logo. It was a little stark. That's a little better when it's a little more subtle like that. So that was quite a good game. We saw actually Blue were the only team to make use of a throw there. I think they were the only team that got a throw that hit an opponent, and I think it was crucial in them.
Well, Dali first round. Oh, second round.
Did he? I missed that. Sorry, my apologies.
No, like mid fight.
Oh, he did too. Of course, he got the killing blow with the throw. My bad. Yes, good call. So we did see two throws there.
The projectile master of the game using a throwable to win the match.
Well, hopefully we see a bit more of it, which sounds like a funny request because I know, you know, there's a little bit of a anti-throw sort of
yeah, don't throw your sword in battle
thing going on at the moment. And that's fair enough. I understand where that comes from. I think everybody does. But the other thing is, obviously, this is a very different environment. And if it's there to be used, you ought to use it. So I'm thinking the throws will ramp up as we get through games and more people play. My guess is the throws will ramp up. So the question is, who is next? And I'm just trying to sticky beak with my eyeballs. Who is next? I can see all the three teams that are present from that bracket down there. So I'm guessing we're probably going to see a... Look, my money's on a Boris Broseph Falcon Jellyfish game. But we're not going to know until we know. Hey, Flatty, maybe you want to just dip down to the channel below us and... see if you can figure out. Just give you perms. I don't think you got them. Maybe you can figure out and come back with the goss as to who's probably next.
It's open.
I'm just going to catch up on the chat. Your Reddit cosplay. Wait, Reggie's in a... Really? So your Harry Potter outfit isn't a Harry Potter outfit. It's a Reddit cosplay, righto? Who we got here? Who we got showing off for the camera? We got Silver and we got Lanny. Despicable. You got a hippo nose on you, Silver. Anyone ever told you that?
My memory escapes me. Lanny and X versus Dark Arrow and Hippo.
Okay, so we're moving on to the next stage. Sorry, next group. We're moving on to a Group B game. That's perfectly fine. I will show you what Group B looks like. Let's have a look at Group B while we're waiting on this game. Bear with me just one moment.
So the situation is the last one they wanted to have a break between their games, so
that's fair.
Moved on to the next bracket instead.
That's perfectly fair, honestly. So Group B, we'll bring up onto the on the stream. Maybe there's just 1 second. Bang. Oh god, what have I done? Broken something. There we go, Group B. Cut. So, Group B, it has within it Dark Arrow and Hippo. Lanny and X. Lothidus and Watt. Crab and Margin. I believe Crab is probably a sub. I saw him offline earlier. I don't see him in the call, and I know it was sort of a bit of a... It was an auto-paired team, so they're always a little bit less reliable. Which I feel bad for Margin, because Margin is here. Where is Crab? But we will give him a valiant auto-pair if we must. Dark Arrow and Hippo, what do you make of that team? Flatty?
Sounds scary.
It does. Very, very skilled combatants in the Legionary kit. Like, long hours, many long hours in this game. Many long hours of experience in that kit.
Like, Hippo's probably just going to smother the whole arena with his nose. Well, Dark Arrow takes the sides.
Yeah, look, honestly, Hippo's got quite decent offensive power and he's got a great sense of moving around other players and switch timing. Dark Arrow's just got great reading. Look, I'm sorry to do it to you, Dark Arrow, but we played a game, Vicon, which is basically where a squad of 8 legionaries take on an opposing squad of 8 legionaries, and each squad has its own leader, and it's basically a tactical battle because you encounter each other and you're trying to figure out what best to do against the opponent. Where are they? What shape are they in? What should I use against them? Can I get my men to do that? Things like that. But we played it in frontline mode on Tega, and there's this wonderful clip of Dark Arrow just like effectively slaughtering the entire enemy Contubernium, the entire enemy squad, all 8 of them. Just, they trickle to him and he just kills them all one by one. He's got to fight 3 of them at once at a couple points. So that's to give you an idea of the team of Hippo and Dark Arrow, who I believe are going to be red team.
Would you say that Hippo's strength is the chaotic fight or the organized fight?
I'm going to say the chaotic fight.
Me too. Where the other way around, I think, for Dark. I think he actually does better in a focused environment.
Yep, that's a fair assumption, I think.
So when you put them together, it's like, well, I think that's kind of scary.
Yeah, I agree. Bear with me just a second. 2 players, I'm just getting the names up there. So we've got Dark Arrow and Hippo versus Lanny and X. I'm going to bring their names up. I'm going to get the scoreboard up. We're going to get the scoreboard up, get the names up, and we're going to cut back into the game. The match looks like it's ready to go. I see a red team participant here. I see Hippo here. We're obviously just waiting on Dark Arrow. Hippo, you can see, has elected to not run his crest. Neither has Dark Arrow. They are both entitled to wear their crest of their rank. Dark Arrow would have the front-to-back crest, and Hippo would have the side-to-side crest. But it's worth noting that Hippo is a third-person perspective player. That big left to right crest is quite an obstruction to your view. So I'm not surprised that they're not wearing it. Come down here on the opposing team. We have Lanny and X. Lanny rather new to SPQR, but not rather new to Mordhau. X, not new to SPQR, and definitely not new to Mordhau. X has comp experience. So offsetting Dark Arrow and Hippo's absolute just experience in this kit. We have a comp player on the other team.
Yes. It's quite a good matchup, I think. So what's probably going to happen, if I was red, is to try bully his partner. But being a comp player, you get used to that, you know, protect your mate kind of situation because, you know, you lose one player, you lose a match pretty much most of the time. So I'd say if you're going to have a, you know, not a sidekick, but a carry, you probably want a strong one.
Absolutely, I agree. Hey, what? Just in answer to your question, we're organising these matches as best we can to make sure we get through as many as fast as we can, just dealing with people who are not here. Or, in this case, there was a request made, hey, can we not be forced to do 2 matches straight in a row, one after the other? And I think that's a perfectly fair request. And if we got people on standby ready to go, yep, we can absolutely move on. Again, it's a ref's call. Flatty and I are as much a part of this as you. We just might have things whispered in our ears.
All right. It's official. Teams are locked in. Getting from the ref. Step into the arena. All right. Waiting for the countdown. 3, 2, 1 has been called. And it's game on.
Oh, an early hit by Blue there.
Separating into quarters. Red loses his, but can he survive long enough? Oh, Dark doing amazing. Protecting and staying calm too. He's pretty calm.
Oh, that little...
He's got in an Excel.
Yeah, that little flicky side hit there got right around Dark Shield. And I saw Hippo cop 2 of those Excels from X earlier. That's going to be hard.
Yeah,
X has quite a nice Excel.
Excelling through a riposted scooter.
Yeah. X was just doing them off neutral. He wasn't even doing them with riposte right at the beginning. The 2 he got Hippo with, he just went bang, bang.
Ooh. Again, separating. Trying to win a 1v1. He's pinned up against the corner.
Oof.
Same outcome as last time.
So we're 2 up in Blue's favour. It may be an issue. Maybe they need to try swapping Blue team. Dark Arrow and Hippo may need to swap who they're going for. Scoreboard's up there, 0-2, and we're live again. Red team, both players taking a hit.
Same again.
Lanny getting both killing blows for that round.
Dark looked like he was trying to play a delay game, waiting for Hippo, but Hippo lost again. It's probably not the sort of situation I would have expected Hippo to force himself into. You know, 1v1. Nearly throws his scooter into his teammate. Dark Arrow catches it.
Dark Arrow taking out X. Nice and smooth, and we got a point for Red. It's not all one way.
Dark's lucky that Peeler didn't make it through his shield there.
Ooh, what's he looking at? We're already off again.
He's picking his massive nose.
Red getting great switches in there. Got to be careful in their back though. Oh, Dark Arrow over his shoulder.
I have no idea how Hippo survived that. Those blades are so close to him.
That was brilliant. Dark Arrow's switch was like on point. If he had not gone over his shoulder right then, they'd have both been dead.
Trouble in. Fighting a little bit closer this time. I think it's by the choice of Blue though, which is weird because they were successful when they were split.
Kicks.
Getting really tight now, back to back.
Kicks playing havoc with Hippo, but he's making time, he's getting out. Dark Arrow's going for a switch. Out of range though.
Look at this warrior.
Whoa!
He's making it expensive. That's crazy.
They trail by 2 points, 2-4.
Dark Arrow showing so much heart. Ooh, projectile city.
I think they tried to misstrat with the projectile.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I saw one miss and then one hit.
Uh-oh. Dark Arrow's in that same situation again. Tried to drag the sword around, but didn't have enough carry
Oh,
time.
look at him go though! Oh, just couldn't quite get to the parry button in time.
You wouldn't have to worry about stam too much.
No, you're getting it fed to you like a bloody fucking fountain. Fountain of stamina going on here.
Blue team's putting on a lot of pressure when that happens. They're not like giving him any space.
Oh, not a good place. Lovely drag by Lanny there.
Oh, going for a kick against 2. Probably not a good idea.
Yeah, it's going to root you down in the spot if you go for the kick. So blue team are now pulling ahead here. But there's no rush. The teams can dally for a moment before they enter.
Oh, here's a healer hit.
I think we had a friendly hit there. I'm not sure, but we got one player down. Red needs to be very careful that they don't get another.
Oh, he's getting fainted out real hard. He's reading it all. Amazing. Oh, he's not good.
Oh,
The
no.
weapon switch ended him. Gambled on the throw.
I think we've seen that Red can do this, but X is doing quite a good job. Lanny's not even letting the team down either. Lanny's been hitting them with manip. Red getting blue into that situation there. They've just got to finish him. Oh, that was a fast
Both
kick
sides
there.
doing well. A lot of patience from Hippo and X. Both reserving their stams. Oh. Oh. Oh, he's got that free hit.
I would be saying you got to use more feints, Lanny. Yes! Nicely done,
And the throw
Dark.
finish. That was quite a good round. That's like a really good round on all players. Everything that was done.
That was great. Yeah, the amount. Look how long those initial combats lasted for before anyone. They're both trying to break off. Both teams had a person trying to break off to get. Whoa! Straight over the
that's
shield.
Huge. It's huge. Oh, he's getting kicked in the back of the head. Not good. That'd screw his timing up so bad. Oof.
Comeback begins. It is still 4-7. They trail by as many points as the other team needs to win.
Oh, trying to do a switch throw. It doesn't help. Dark Arrow got stuck in the washing machine during the throw time. Now Hippo's on his own. Stuck in a corner. He's gonna get kicked. He's trying to counter kick. He's doing well. Oh, he's still fighting.
Oh my god.
No, he managed to delay the inevitable. It lasted a lot longer than I would have expected. And you got these 2 massive scudums in your face with feet coming out of them.
Blue in a very, very strong position so far.
Oh,
Dark Arrow constantly going for those switches. They need no mistakes here now, Red.
oof.
It is now very close. It is 4-9.
Yeah, have a look at Dark Arrow's parrying power. It's pretty freaking strong. Bit of crowd control at the gate.
You can see Red trying to position one player in a place where they can both get him. I need to get a kill.
Oof.
Bad luck to Hippo there. He goes down very fast.
Oh, he's got him. He can turn this around. X looks really strong, composed. He's getting his stand back. Oh, he's just got all that stand back. Not good.
Oh,
Dark.
he's got his sword back.
He's allowing Dark to have his stand back as well. Interesting.
Nicely
that
done.
kick screwed him up.
You could see Dark, so not quite baiting the kick, but he knew that he got there and the alarm bells went off. Hang on a second. What if a kick comes? And he was ready for it.
These are pretty competitive matches, these. They're all so evenly spaced.
I reckon the game's changed over. Red are getting those starts better now. They're getting the first initial damages in and they're placing the enemies between each other better.
Oh, that's not good for his stam.
Oh,
That space created was a really good choice by blue.
You can see red team did not get 10 to 5. Sorry, that's my bad. It is blue team winning that one, 10, red team 5. Look, my initial thought was, are we going to see... blue team wins, there you go, the scoreboard's wrong, but are we going to see a lot of work being done by X in this? And we did see that one great round where X did actually do quite well. In that 1v2 and he actually pulled it off. But aside from that, we actually saw quite a lot of work done by Lanny. And if you're looking at the scoreboard, I actually got a bunch of kills, but he hasn't actually got them. Lanny was actually putting out quite some effort there.
Yeah, especially in the early rounds.
And I know Lanny was quite concerned about going to this tournament. He was sitting around on service practicing, you know, thinking, shit, I can't raid army, so it's very fast, so I've got to get better with using it. And I know X was helping him out and giving some tips. I'm sitting here seeing Lanny doing manip with the weapon he had there. And I'm saying, we have learned some things.
So what I could see is Hippo was playing a slower game, like a wasn't, you know, going ADD or anything. He was just playing kite, like trying to slow the fight down. And then Dark is playing super defensively, like just prioritizing his parry above all things. So they didn't really have an offense, really. The other team bring the offense, so it was just kind of weighted on one side as far as, you know.
Yeah. A few things I noticed was both teams at some point, they tried to go for throws that were probably just ill-advised. Yeah. I saw many people get punished while in recovery from the throw.
Yeah, or kick.
Yeah. Look, I think red team actually started off a bit rocky right at the very start, but they actually recovered it. And their starts, each game they started was way better. They managed to get a play where they wanted them between them both each time, but they weren't always able to capitalize on that.
Yeah, I feel like they didn't really go for a team style positioning. They just went for like, let's take our solos over here.
No, you're right.
Wasn't even part of the game plan.
There was actually an element of that. They definitely did separate them out at points that we saw a few duels develop. But what we did see as well was one of them bait out one of the enemies to one side and then quickly run across back to the other side, knowing they were going to do that, where they could then quickly get a moment of 2v1 against one of blue team's members. I saw that quite a few times, and I definitely expect that was planned. That was all part of the plan.
Fortunately, it wasn't enough.
No. But this is a round robin. There's no hard feelings. It's a casual tournament. We're here to have a bit of fun. People play differently on different days. We got Pingu and his escort here. What's going on here? Who we got? We got Falcon and Vintage. What do they wear? Oh, it's a Megabyte. It's a Goblin Megabytes outfit, isn't it? Christ almighty.
So, just hearing word that Boris is pulling out.
Fair enough. He may be, his internet can sometimes be absolutely horrendous, so it's possibly having a moment, in which case he might be going to get a sub. I'm not sure. Let us know if their team is withdrawing. We may just have a bunch of forfeits on games on hand. That's a possibility too, I guess.
It's an easy tourney when you got no players.
Who is this killing the Emperor? So that's the other thing. When you get the map like this, you get all this sort of nonsense in the arena. It's filling up with corpses of people wearing bloody all sorts of gear.
How long did it take you to measure out this arena for appropriateness?
0 time at all.
You're just like, that'll do.
I just picked well, how I did it was I actually just picked the size of the grandstand, and that sort of defined the size of the arena.
So it's not measured at all. Just slapped together.
Hey, Flatty, you might want to just open up the barricades. I think they've locked everyone in and out. I just went past and I saw the barricade on the screen. Yeah, there we go. That's still there. I can get through, but the players can't. There we go.
Help me! I beg of you!
Someone's spamming it.
We do have a blue player waiting here. Is this someone who's next? No, it's X. Well, we may be about to see another game from X, I suppose.
Yeah. It's Lanny and X versus Lothidus
And what?
and what?
Alrighty, I'll get that up on the overlay. We'll get ready for that. I think this is going to be a particularly tough one. I think for Lanny and X, I think while X and Lanny are both actually quite good, as we just saw from the performance, I have a feeling Lothidus's game experience, and I think Watt's natural ability or intuition in it is going to play a big role. I think this could be very, very tight. And thinking of other teams like that, I think Dominus and Neen, when they play, they're going to be quite strong as well. I've seen Neen with an army sword, and it's a little bit terrifying.
You are shit!
Just a question, how many referees we got going on?
Bongo is reffing, but in addition to that, Broseph and Scrot are rendering assistance where needed. Obviously, there's a lot of contact work and a lot of decisions to be made, and it can be more helpful to have more minds than one. Broseph has quite a bit of administrative experience with us and on previous tournaments, so I'm sure when called upon, he is rendering aid. We saw him with the gun down there, clearing out people from the arena earlier. We got a blue player already in. He is raring to go. Who is this down here? Vintage. He's not even supposed to be in. What's he doing? We got Moose at the other end. He's not just sitting there. We do have Lanny and X in place, ready to go. We got a public kid here. Look, it's Reggie in his old uniform. What a cutie. So we have Lanny and X at one end. You can see X there in his, there we go. There's an example of Ivacati. X has been with us long enough that he has Ivacati on his uniform. He has that symbol of tenure, of seniority. And we are expecting at the other end, Lothidus and Watt.
Lothidus has a stripy skirt.
Where is he?
They're around the back.
Oh, they're just having a little bit of a quick fight with each other, are they?
Yeah. Wonder if someone said something about his skirt.
Well, I guess it's up to the the team. Look, I also see he's got the dark skin and the beard. My guess is
He's a Carthage warrior. Couldn't afford the proper skirt.
Yes, of course. By all means.
Ah, we meet at last! Yes, I promise! Yes, I promise!
Look at me. Are you
Yes,
mad?
my word is my honor!
The Emperor's gone down there to greet them,
he's wishing them well before their combat,
Honor!
putting a bit of drugs in their wine.
whispering sweet nothings in their ear.
Pleasure to meet you!
Not a chance.
It is my pleasure to meet you!
Yes, I'm sure.
Yes, of course! Shove it up your stinking story now! Why am I stinking you?
Yes, I'm sure.
If anyone in game would like to let me know what their current frames per second is, or if you even want to give me your frame to draw time, that would be great.
Yes.
They may not have enough slots on the server to rotate these players in.
Nah, the ref will just have to boot people out if we need room.
Yeah.
By all means. You did a great job. Well done, well done. Hola, my friend. I'm
So if you get kicked out of the server, no hard feelings. You just have to. Some people just have to make room for others that are competing. So you could probably rejoin at some point or watch a stream in the meantime. As much as we like a crowd of dirty beggars.
Obviously, look, the crowd will probably wear out over the course of the day as well. We've got people in the ring who shouldn't be as well.
Never underestimate the internet.
So we are probably just waiting on, what? I can see Lothar just standing there ready.
Waiting for what?
Where is what, speaking of? I have some good news. My hot dog has arrived.
Hot dog has arrived. Did someone get Uber Eats hot dogs?
Nah.
Is that a thing? Or is someone just like, "Hey honey, I've made you a hot dog."
My, my slave in the kitchen.
Your hot dog making slave.
That's it.
Cheap labor.
Lothar is standing here on his own. He's probably just, is he just gonna go out there and field on his own? Look, he could give it a shot.
So what's happening is, what's restarting his game trying to get in. People keep flooding in, people keep getting kicked. He's got issues.
He might also have mod issues, I suggest.
Yeah. But in order to fix it, he needs to join the server.
Why am I even speaking English? Sac de merde. Shut your mouth or I will shit in it. Shut your mouth, I will shit in it.
We got some coordinated pointing going on up there. Is that probably Neen and Delivish, I think, is it?
How do you know that? Oh, it's creating a crowd. They've all spotted something in the air.
Come on, let's begin the pointing. I need more. We need more pointers up on the stands.
We've got to put bets on what you think they're pointing at.
That's not a point. I don't know who you are. Intellectually disabled, milk from a glass or something. They're shrugging.
Why am I even speaking English? Sac de merde.
You can almost position that whatever versus whatever, so it's on the wood, and it looks like it's on the scoreboard.
Oh.
It was painted there earlier, okay? That's how organised we are.
Alright, let's see if our players are ready. They are. What it is! I love it.
So, how long is your hot dog?
I've already finished it.
Doesn't matter. That's the answer.
No, I
Doesn't
just,
matter.
well, I do.
Deep throat is one size.
I literally just deep throated the thing. It's actually gone.
Foot long or Frankfurt? Doesn't matter. But did it have any mustard? Are you a true hot dog eater?
It did not. I'm just a ketchup. I'm just a ketchup man. A plain, simple ketchup man.
Peasant food.
We got the countdown on screen yet?
Yeah, everything seems to be in order. X and Lanny positioned. What and Loth in position.
Well, I would have thought that was obvious.
Yes, of course.
Who made your clothes? They are shit.
They've been asked to enter. And they've responded.
Alrighty, so Lanny and X on red team off the bat
My word is my honor.
of a victory they've just played. Will now engage Lothidus and what? This is going to be a calamitous fight.
Yeah, Lanny opted for the throw, but you can almost not get a throw in and a recovery with your weapon in this space.
X now in there on his own.
Well, he's completely blinded.
Both sides. You saw the way he just got clamped in there, and they're both of his opponents there, Watt and Lothidus, are just swinging from alternate sides, swinging from alternate arms.
Why am I even speaking English?
And off they go in, straight into the action, no delays. They've completely displaced each other. Red team are off towards blue's base now. Red team getting a running switch in. Doesn't work though. Gets chambered over the shoulder. X last man standing. No good. Broad gladius straight through the face. Let's find someone in there. Lanny is ready to go back in. X is joining him. We might get a glance at the scoreboard. Yes, we can. 2 in favour of blue so far, but it's early days yet in this first to 10.
Okay, running switch ago didn't work out. Not going good for red, but they split into 1v1s. Not that it helped. Stuck in the corner.
So we're seeing that X has longer, like, staying power than Lanny. You're seeing X as typically being that one left in the corner. Of 3 games we've had so far, 3 points to blue, X has been the one that's held out longer for red team.
Well, they're trying to pressure one side at the cost of getting hit twice, but works out. Now Lanny just has to survive, but he doesn't.
Whoa, lovely duck there by Watt.
What the? We had a streaker.
Did we? That means the barrier's not in auto mode. Who streaked?
Goober.
Obviously, they're going to police that right now. We might want to make sure those barriers are on automatic if they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on now. Not a good throw choice by red there. Good read on the feint though. Nice chamber attempt. They got a good switch on. Whoa, red up in this fight.
Oh.
I thought that was going to be Lanny holding out long enough there for for X to come to his assistance, but no, red team players both tanking blue. There we go. It is 2-3. We may actually see like an 8-10 or a 9-10 potentially.
Throw. So I think this time they didn't push forward while throwing, so they got a faster recovery.
We got a friendly hit there. Oh, that's hurt.
Boom.
That friendly, there were 2 friendly hits there. And both pretty much red players hit each other there, which is not great. Remember, Arming Sword's now 3 hit to kill. So although you've got the choice between an Arming Sword and a Falchion.
What about to the head?
Oh, this is great. Going in with the upper health. Look at the speed. Did you see X, just the momentum he carried off that first kill? He just turned it all the way around and just ran straight back into the second one.
Had its risks of stamina. He fainted like...
Well, remember, he would have got stamina back from the hits he got to kill and then the kill itself. Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Look at this man stuck in the corner.
See, they come out like it's a normal 20 where they can just sort of relax and go, where's the position? If you don't smother the thrower, something could happen.
Scores have drawn level and we're back in play. That throw there not paying off. but a good switch to make up for it.
Yeah, and it recovered. But can what overcome his opponent anyway? No, the Excel gets what down?
X low stam, but he backs out. Lanny going in to rescue him. Ooh. Oh, kick range because Loth couldn't walk backwards because of the hedge behind him.
Not gonna, how is he alive? Oh my gosh. That was like a lot of no stam.
I keep accidentally pressing my right mouse button and it immediately pings me into Milk, who's just looking at the sky. He's just AFK looking at the sky. Oh, almost a blind switch. He caught himself.
Oh.
Lovely fake switch by X there. He must be up on stam.
He's trading back and forth pretty even.
So you saw X make a few feints and morphs. He made use of that stam advantage he had, and that's why he needed to back off again.
Kick the stab drag. Finds a landing. Oh, gets fainted. Gets fainted again.
Beautiful combo feint there, exactly what he needed. Oh, what are they doing? They're holding someone up. How are they doing this?
Look at his little fat gut.
God's sake, help me! I'm getting beaten to a pulp! A little help here! For God's sake, help me!
It's crowd surfing. That's what it is.
For God's sake, help me!
Separated off into quarters again. Looking for the switch. X is trying to help his friend out because he's getting low. Wasn't quick enough. The other smothered him too much. Now it's evened out.
Ooh.
But X is gonna be lower on stam. He went back for some more.
Oh no!
He's now losing the stam battle.
You saw the panic. As soon as he missed those few that he needed there, those two swings, he knew he was way lower on stam and he got a moment to back off. But he also managed to get a feint in and he wanted to punish it and Loth managed to, or what, yeah, it was Loth that just managed to just get out of the way and that reversed everything.
Oh, okay, this is where it's going to get dicey when they're all up against walls.
Look at these big arcing swings. You can see blue team were just doing these massive long swings and bringing them all the way around to hit you from the other side. Huge arcs on swings. Red getting some good damage in. Unfortunately, it's being paid back. You can see Red of Cycle Duelist is not going to help though. There is no health regen. But it's enough. Here's the thing. You take a step back for a moment there. And the player in blue there, who was left? I'm not sure who it was, but they don't know if you're going to engage or not. You're just hovering at this range where you might jump in, you might not. And they've just got to have half their attention divided onto you at all times. And it just makes them that little bit worse in the fight. No team's going for a switch. Blue looking for one. He can't make it. He's got the kill anyway, so it doesn't matter. He goes straight in.
Well, I thought it was looking pretty dominant in that fight. Had control of his position, his footwork. Just doing everything slowly, calm.
Scores are still holding close, but they're in favour of blue. As you can see up on the scoreboard there, it is 8-6. Look at, he gets away with the running switch. That was great, and it gives them a kill. They've surely got to win this point. How can they not?
Oof, like scissors.
Literally like scissors.
That's some Romans in the ring style stabbing.
Scores are.
Read two swings at the same time going into angles because you don't know if one's going to drag out or not.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. And the other thing is, like, your parry feels not wide enough to parry 180, especially if they swing from opposing sides. if they're both clamping either side of them, they both do a right swing from their perspective, they're just going to swing in from such an angle that you're really going to struggle to parry it, especially once the parry turn cap comes on.
The crowd is going absolutely mental and crowd surfing the hell out of the bleachers.
Trying to exploit the hitboxes to protect the players.
This is the most drunk looking crowd I've ever seen. As far as Mordhau goes.
Pretty sure I read in the news that Nick Kyrgios had to settle out of court against a woman he accused of being drunk on 700 bottles of beer or something. Oh, that was bad. Red, Lanny just got stuck against the wall. X backing off here, he's making room, but unfortunately he's backed up into a corner he can't get out of.
It's not going good.
You saw every time he gets stuck in that riposte there, he just can't parry the kick from the other player.
Yeah, it's like Blue's controlling him against barricades and walls and stuff. Because every time they're fighting, every time Blue wins, Red is pushed up against a wall, and they're getting smothered by Blue.
We are match point now. Red player already taken 2 hits. Looking for switches, not finding them. Lanny goes down. It is all on X. He's going back in that corner. There is nowhere to run. There is nowhere to hide. He's in crouch mode. He's looking for the kicks. He's looking for everything, and he falls for it.
Yes, I'm sure.
That is it. Blue team has won 10-7. The R&B are back to front. It is Blue 10, Red 7. Your victorious pair there, Lothidus and Watt. Oh, the audience running in to congratulate them.
I'm trying to anyway.
I think what you are actually seeing in this tournament, because we've got the spectators, you're seeing a bit of Mordhau. You're seeing a bit of the community side of it, the meme side of it. You got everyone voice lining running in. You got your Woodies from Toy Story. You got your Jesters. You got your Goblin Megabytes. Is that just a fat woman version of, like... The name's Martha, but I feel like it's Shaggy from... Oh, not Shaggy. Who's the orange guy? Oh, Velma. Is that Velma from Scooby-Doo?
I wouldn't know their names. It should be before your time, Vet.
Oh, no. I used to... Cartoon Network used to be a classics, or whatever it was called. I don't know, but Cartoon Network on Disney Channel had a bloody... on Foxtel or whatever, had a version of it where they had all the old cartoons, bloody Flintstones and everything.
So what's happening is Boris and Broseph versus Falcon and Dalleyfish. However, Boris has pulled out, so Broseff's going to need a sub.
Alrighty.
It looks like the Emperor Pengu is challenging one-on-ones in the arena for a bit of a exhibition.
An exhibition match with Pingu himself.
Yeah, and yeah.
Oh, kick to the face!
Assassinated by the rat.
Oh, that shield there copping a passive throw.
Yeah. I think that's a good part of what, being in SPQR gets to experience is there's a lot more throw versus shield situations. And because the shield's so massive, it's like, obviously it blocks out a lot of projectile. When you go into frontline, you don't really see the same dynamics at all. Like, it's not even in the same game.
So I believe we're just trying to find a sub for Broseph. Is that correct? To play with him.
Yeah, for Broseph.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, with Broseph.
With Broseph, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's not another game we could go on with instead. But I can see Lothidus and Watt and Dark Hair and Hippo are all in the ring. Falcon is up. Is he? What happens if Falcon has to verse Falcon? How's that going to work?
He'll just make sure Broseph loses.
Actually, no, you know what? Yeah, just sub out. Just be a 1v1. He just Falcon on both teams cancels it out. He just subs out. He's gone. It's like maths when you got when you got the same number both sides. They just get rid of him. So this is a horde tournament. Yeah, that's exactly right. This is actually a horde tournament. You can see the horde.
Suppose the legion's a horde.
Yeah. Crowd's a bit of a horde.
So yeah, some people are experiencing ping issues. So there's a few fixes going around. We'll have to ask that the people scheduled to play try to be on before you have to play, not at that time, because your teammate might not be able to come. Did you ever make a night version of this?
No, we don't have a night version of this match. Unlike the Circus Maximus map, which we did have a night version of, there is no night version of this one. By the way, I got a question for you. How do you reckon pig versus pig would go in that little ring?
Ugh. Very slowly.
Oh, pigs don't go too fast anyway, do they?
Just with cavalry spathers. Except insta-couch.
Except you can't couch on the hog.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You'd have to have a sword and shield.
Just an announcement, the refs are about to start kicking some superfluous players from the stream. Sorry, from the map, just to manage connections for new players trying to get in. We're trying to get competitors in. It's been a little slow because sometimes we've got to boot people out. They're just going to do a little bit of a mass booting. We are streaming. The streaming link was posted. If you haven't seen it or you don't know where it is yet, you're tuning into the stream. I'm about to put it in chat.
Okay, so there's been a switch of players completely.
Okay.
Hippo and Dark versus Lothidus and what?
Cool, that's what I was thinking we might move on to if we're trying to find a pair. They might delay that for a little bit. So, Lothidus and what versus Hippo and Dark, is that what you said?
Yep. And I'm also getting told that my microphone's super quiet.
Oh, well, I'll just turn you up a little bit then, I guess. You might have moved away from it somehow?
Headset.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know, hey. Just don't shout too loud or you blow my speakers.
He said a touch too quiet.
No, well, I'll touch it a little louder, I guess.
We know you in volumes, you just like, whoosh, put up on 11.
So Lothidus and what make their way over to Red team.
that accent that Pingu uses. Okay, it looks like they're going freaking havoc on the server pop to try and make room for people.
Yeah, I think they were going to do that. They were letting me know ahead of time. I was trying to be polite. I put it in the chat.
It's like, please, fuck off.
There was a little too much spectatoring going on and not quite enough
Yeah, fighting.
fighting.
By the way, the microphone, from my reports, is that it's fine.
Beautiful. Yeah, hey Reggie, yeah, you're actually subbing for a whole game with Skeech.
Surprise.
That's fair enough, Lanny. we anticipated a little bit of that. It's sort of just like you play on a dual server, you know, there's gonna be a little bit of that. You can play on a dual server, you can probably accommodate for this, but it was getting a little hard to get people into the fight, and look, having it full on 24 is probably not ideal.
The ref game crashed, so we can't organise them.
Beauty.
He's coming back in.
How's it going? I don't think so. Well, hello. I don't think so. Hi. Well, hello. I don't think so. Pleasure to meet you. I'm getting beaten to a pulp. Greetings.
Not a chance.
Now you done me a solid there, pal.
Why am I even speaking English? Sac de merde. Shut your mouth.
Ooh, what do we got here on blue team? That looks like Darker and Hippo ready, and they're actually in their crests.
I affirm that. No.
For glory!
Certainly.
Charge! Charge!
Of course.
For glory! You're doing fine, Agree.
Although they might be going to get out of their crests.
No. Oh shit! Sorry. I owe you one. I owe you one. How's it going? Yeah, to me.
You should get out of the way.
Alrighty, I thought we might have been going to see those crests removed, but it looks like they still got them on.
For intimidation purposes.
And that's absolutely right. Well, you need that. When you're coming up against just the plebs over here, the crests might be
What?
significant.
Here's the thing, if you're playing third person, dipping that head down and you're doing lots of overheads and feints and stuff, you know, they, helmets do give you an advantage. Like the horned helmet, for example. Can't see the blade through that shit.
Who made your clothes? They are shit. No. Go eat a donkey stick, you peasant. Let me make this simple for you. You are shit. Where are your balls? Hiding inside you.
Just having some crowd issues, they're delaying the game a bit.
Oh, it's alright. This is a bit of a new experience for everybody. Some people have never been in the crowd before.
Yes, of course. Yes.
The barriers have come down.
All right.
And we're going. Man, it's super tight this one. A little bit different to both styles, both teams have been in the past. Dark. It's on the other end. Usually he's the one versing two. Now he's getting to dish it back. A bit of revenge.
Yeah, you know what I was going to say? That was a very smooth performance from Blue there. That was like executed perfectly. They copped a couple hits, but everything went sort of where they wanted it to.
Oof. Blue are playing slow.
Hippo catching a parry to protect Dark there. That was pretty important. Unfortunately, Lothidus too. Brilliant feint.
What is trying to regain strength? Works out because Hippo's paying a lot of attention to the other player.
We got problems with this Martha person, so I think it's just time that we ban them.
Well, that'll speed things up. Okay, ready to go.
So we are one each team. Well, there we go. Blue getting those switches off.
Red trying to return it. Oh,
Red does return it.
Version works out.
That was a
They
great
had like a
switch by
little,
Lothidus there.
little micro switch return from red, but it didn't work, and then immediately worked straight again after. It's almost like it was a faint switch. Throw he's come out. He does push the footwork during the throw though, which closes the gap during his recovery. Probably not a great choice after a throwable, just to be pushing all the way in the middle. Do need time to get your weapons out.
I saw Dark Arrow's fight over there on the side. It was a little bit of a accidental binding, I suggest.
Oh. A lot of hard reading being done.
Oh, lovely excel there by Lothidus. Going for a kick there, but swing straight through.
It's just like one of the previous rounds. It's got a bad habit of trying to kick against a crowd. Doesn't pay off.
Agreed.
Oh, I'm trying to bully up. Doesn't work. Too cluttered. Can't switch in the side and cam very well.
Lovely duck there, though. Red team definitely making a lot of use of fast switches here. The speed with which red team are doing everything's off in Excel pretty much there. They've got great drags in the actual combat itself. Blue team are getting some nice early switches in, but once red team getting close, it's very painful for for blue.
What is really doing like a very flowy style. It's kind of getting a lot of successful hits in.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed. I think there's just a lot of input coming from red team. The whole time it's just input, 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 input. The moment you turn your back, you're being inputted. If you don't turn your back, you're still being inputted from your front. Blue team might be having a slight chat about there. They might be strategizing for what they're going to do.
Well, trying to do a switch throw. We're using the pillar. Results in a miss. Oh. Hippo misreads his opponent's drags. Dark Arrow gets swamped.
Will do. How's it going? Hello there.
By all means.
Fuck you. I need you on my
Yes,
team.
of course. Hello.
Oh, going straight for an aggressive move against Watt. Just gets absolutely punished by Loth.
You see the combos don't stop from red team there. As soon as they're doing anything with it, swapping between slashes to the opposite slashes to stabs or stabs to slashes, everything's comboed. Everything, even the misses are comboed, the swings are comboed, they're pulling out of range with their combos, ducking back in with the switches on their combos. You can see blue team actually trying various different things here in order to get into combat and change how the way the game's going. I saw a held block there coming out. I've seen Dark Arrow kill Lothidus. What?
Oof. He gets zoned. Oh my gosh.
I don't care what you think.
Can he recover? Tried to do a frickin' morph to throw. Doesn't work out. That was a huge opportunity lost.
This is match point for red team to win. We're going to see a switch there.
Oh,
It's a
lot
held
of
block
parrying.
though. Ooh, look at the speed with which that...
Oh,
Shield move with that swing moves, and there it is. Red claim victory there. The speed at which Lothidus is able to propel that broad gladius is
that was
immense.
crazy. Crazy riposte, double parry by Hippo at the end, just before he died.
I saw that the shield wall there actually bought him so many times. I saw 2 switches under it and so many hits.
I didn't even notice it. It was just like clang, 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 clang. It's like, what? Man, it's doing real well with the parry.
Not at all. We bring your
So it looks like, just from this early perspective on, Watt and Lothidus may definitely be a pair to watch. I think they're translating the skills that they have in the game over to this kit quite well already.
Yeah, they seem so like comfortable in their positioning. So when they're doing the combos, it's like, oh, I don't need to pay attention too much because I know this combo's in range. Like when they do the switches and stuff. But I think it all boils down to their footwork is just way superior.
Yeah, there was a lot of stuff where they were right on weapon ranges and were able to hover in and hover out and still be in fight, and they were able to, you know, combo on a miss and then bring around the combo off the miss as a switch onto another player. I saw that quite a few times here.
Like they're always in the correct ranges.
I definitely, look, I would have initially said that, you know, the Pilum's got some usage because it does a little bit more, or the short spear's got some usage because it does a little bit more damage and it's got that longer range. But what I saw from that combat there especially was, it seems like the combo is a massive thing in the fight, to be able to hit one opponent, then hit the other opponent, or hit both opponents too, and then, or even just miss one opponent and switch onto the other opponent. There's so many options on that combo there. You get the fluidity of it and the movement. And even the feint on the combo there is terrifying, and you don't have those things on the short spear.
Yeah, even a crappy hit is still something that the enemy has to read. So the more hits per minute on one side makes a big difference in the mental stress of the other side.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, the other thing is even just a swing speed, having the faster swing, being able to pull off more of those because you got a faster weapon. The rhythm that you establish, even if you're fighting one opponent and you establish a rhythm with a hit, that rhythm is so much faster. When you suddenly switch or you suddenly stop or change it, it's much harder.
Yeah, even when you got like a 2v1, you know, someone's got to parry one player, try to switch to the other player, but the arming sword's so fast that it's just going to, you know, come at you again mid your thing. So you don't really have the option of a drag most of the time. So it's quite easy to parry against if you're the 2 and they're the 1.
What are we seeing now? Who is next? Do we know?
It looks like Broseph and Aiden.
Alrighty, I will bring that up on the team overlay. So we Broseph and Aiden. And who is on the other team? Dallyfish, did you say? And Falcon?
Let me see. Dally, Falcon versus
Beauty.
Aiden
Both teams have a sub. Alrighty, we'll bring you straight back into the game. They are ready to go. This is actually going to be interesting. Both teams have a sub. What do we got in terms of level? Aiden, where's Aiden on the lead? Aiden, 77.
77.
Yeah. Oh, look at the Held shields coming out.
Ha! Ready to rock. He's got his Centurion helmet on.
Yep. That's the, you can tell a first person player.
Tell he's pulled out the oh, puts it away. Never mind. Thought he's gonna go for a foot throw with the peeler.
He's got his black officer's jack boots on.
Because what happens is if they come out held block shield, well, they're gonna be able to be thrown against on their feet because they can't swing straight away.
Oh, Broseph went for a switch and accidentally hit his teammate.
It's quickly over.
They got backed in that corner, not moving there. When they got rushed like that, that was a significant problem. That means we must now be on 1 for blue.
I didn't actually see the countdown.
Oh, were we not live?
No.
Oh, that might have just been a little bit of a meme because they were holding their shields up, so blue just went for it. Fair enough. That was not the game, I guess.
It's a Just warm up.
Who is this up here? Is this Dominus? It is indeed. Oh, he's running away from the camera. Run, Dominus, run. The camera's got you. Look at the details on this column.
It's always little things.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, they've been asked to enter the arena this time. Hopefully they don't bum rush before. Oh, hang on. Got border issues.
We got what issues? Border issues? Oh, the
No,
barrier.
it's all good. It's fixed. Three, 2, 1. Game on. Live.
Oh, Broseph with the opening hit in there. Who's he on? Broseph is on Dalifish. That's going to be quite competitive. Aiden missing a switch there, but catches the parry. Dally going for the punish on the miss, but he misses too. Broseph in combat. Dally in the middle there. Aiden performing a switch. Look at that. That was fast. I'm barely keeping up with my voice. That was a lot of input. We didn't see so much. You notice, like, that was completely different to the game that we just saw. That was all stabs.
Yeah, even Aiden using a peeler the whole time and making it work. Oh, Falcon goes in aggressively, jump kick, puts him in the sardine can. Dally looking for switches, taking punishment and dishing it at the same time. Happens to be enough.
Yes, of course.
Falcon getting damage in just for the right times to work good with Dally.
Yeah. You're going straight back in there already. No gaps, no delays. We were rushing straight in. I've seen Broseph go for a couple of switches where he's accidentally hit Aiden's parry. Ooh. Getting out by the skin of his bloody teeth.
Ah, he
weapon
got
throw.
fainted to throw.
That was a good throw by Falcon there.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, they reset.
Are the scoreboards correct?
No.
I've thought we saw, yeah, I thought we'd seen 2 blue points.
Yeah. There it is. And it's game on. Oh.
Aiden stuck in the middle there.
he's
Broseph
stuck.
going to Aiden. Oh, look, the switch with the pillar there. That turned around quickly. Aiden.
He's just hugging. Doesn't make any input.
That's the thing. I mean, what Brosep's doing is quite... Who's that?
Got a Trico.
Well, we got another banned person who's got perma-ruined. Bye. See you later. What I'm noticing is Broseph is not giving them a chance to actually do anything too tricky. He's not giving them a chance to feint or morph or anything like that, which is, you know, quite the threat with the army sword, because he's just inputting stabs constantly. So if you try to feint or morph or anything, he's just got a stab coming for you.
Oh, Broseph gets fainted hard on.
Oh, stabbed in the side.
So bad.
I saw Broseph catch, because those stabs came in at the same time, and he caught the first one with his shield and went for a riposte off it. But as he did, his shield moved to the side and exposed his flank. He just got stabbed in the side by Dally. Nice switch by Broseph there. Keeping his original opponent away from Aiden.
He's got to tighten it up now. It's been too fluid, letting him loose.
They are just feeding Dally to kill them. The dunk by Broseph!
Attack!
That was an unforced error by Red Team right there.
Yeah.
They fed Dally all the riposts that Dally used to hit Broseph 3 times and Aiden twice. Alrighty. Dally and Falcon now starting to show a little bit of dominance here. We saw some good stuff from Broseph and Aiden, but we need to see more.
These
Whoa.
rounds are restarting so fast, they're struggling to keep up the scoreboard. Oh. Looks like it's Reds this time. This is a bad spot for Falcon.
You can see Brosis actually making quite good use of kicks anytime he gets an opponent into a stuck spot like that.
Yes. Charge!
Looks like, yeah. Okay, you can see Red had way good positions at the start.
Oh!
Might not matter. Might not matter. Faint.
Lovely feint there by Falcon. Exactly what he needed. Aiden bought it. Brosif going down to just a swing as best I could tell.
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh, Red had it that time too. No waiting around. Straight back in again. Fastest match in history. Oh, those misses by Brosif is costly.
Oh, good reading. He even read the throw and then just didn't parry the stab. Who we got up on this platform here? We got Pingu in here with his helmet from Circus Maximus that he won. He's just discovered it.
Yeah.
Brosif in the middle, not necessarily where he wants to be. He goes down very quickly, and rightly so. Aiden stuck in the corner, dead now. This game is very quickly getting away from Red Team. It is 3-7. Is that 3-8? 3-8, Blues' favour.
If you say so.
Red stuck in that sardine can. That position was super flawed.
You can see they were just paralysed right next to that pole, stuck either side of it. They didn't even input at all. There was nothing. They were just both being hit from either side of the pole.
A streaker. Yep. That's a ban.
I understand. If you say so.
I'll be more careful, but you should open your eyes.
So I'm getting the sense that the banners aren't on auto.
I'm impressed. I understand.
Yes, with pleasure.
If you say so.
They're just going to physically unlock the barriers so that they can let the player in.
Yep.
Oh, Aiden getting stuck in the middle. Brosif even copying the payback. Blue switches there, great. Brosif in the middle and down, and that is a smart, fast Blue victory. Dallyfish and Falcon actually putting in quite some hard yards. They're actually working quite well together as a pair. Blue team wins. That is Blue 10, Red 3. Dallyfish a force to be reckoned with. Falcon in his own right as well.
Yes, I'm sure.
Red was looking promising at the start.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like, this is a strange, like, floaty, kitey, switchy style, but they just got bundled too easily. I guess that's what happens when you play a bit loose. You also get it controlled more.
Well, I was going to say,
aggressivism.
I saw some Red team absorb some of their own switches accidentally, so there was some maneuvering issues around each other. The Pilum was actually working great though. Aiden was actually getting quite a few stab kills. You just run and poke in, but I saw quite a bit of vulnerability to feints from Aiden as well, but I mean, he's only level 77. So I mean, he's out there doing his level best.
How's it going?
I feel like Aiden's been around forever.
Yeah, he's been around a fair while. It's just when you only play the game once a week. Yeah. You sort of don't have anywhere near the same experience as someone like Dally. Or someone like Brosif even. Anyway, what I was going to show you was the helmet there that's on Brosif up in the stand. If I can just get the camera on him.
You mean Pingu?
Pingu, sorry, Pingu. What am I doing? Yeah, Pingu, thank you. Unfortunately, he's looking down because there's people below him. Look at that helmet.
Jizzworthy.
Yeah. That is a helmet that the Circus Maximus winners got. It is a replica of the Maximus helmet from the Gladiator.
Works with the musculata as well.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Eh? Wait, Pingu, you got a Russell Crowe from Gladius cosplay somewhere hiding in your. Pull out the blue skirt and the musculata.
He doesn't have one.
Nah. Alrighty, I wonder what game we're going to see next. So we'll just bring the scoreboard up. We will see where we are at the scores. That was one of the games from our first bracket. From Group A. We'll bring that onto the screen for you. It was their group match 3. That was Boris and Broseph, but it was not Boris playing. Boris has withdrawn. He has been replaced by Aiden. So then the question, I suppose, that we must answer is, are we going to see Hey Kia and Scott Licker versus Broseph and Aiden? Is that what we're about to see? Or are we going to see something from down on Group B? Don't see that we can, because we don't believe Crab is anywhere to behold, and we need to sub him for someone else as well.
I find it interesting that even in the crowd you get like all the same coloured Legionnaires huddled together, and the red team huddled together. Birds of a feather.
I am seeing Gary, Windows, and Yeah down in the room, which makes me think we're going to be seeing that number 1 Group C game there. But I don't see OP Banana.
He said we're going back to bracket 3.
Yep, so back at see that's what I think. So that makes me think, yeah, that makes me think that that's what we're going to see. We're going to see Gary and a sub versus Windows and Yeah. Question is, who will be subbing? I'm seeing Dominus in the channel now. I don't think Dominus is going to be subbing for OP Banana. If you want to dive down there and get the Gosfras.
I'm locked out again.
Oh, they're in a different room. Hold up. Yeah, I need to give you permission in that room as well. We should actually bring some people up for an interview in these times between games, hey?
I'll see if I can push one up.
Yeah, go for it.
It seems I don't have dragging powers for Broseph.
Roger, give me just a sec. I'm still coordinating your permissions. Broseph, hello?
I'm famous now.
You're famous now. You're on the stream.
You've been touched by the vet. You are famous.
All right, you've played 2 games so far, haven't you?
I played 1.
You've
That was
played
my first
one
game,
game so far. Yeah, that's right. I'll bring it up on the stream there. It is that Group A, Game 3. You just played against Jellyfish, who would have been with Clarence, but Clarence thought it was tomorrow, apparently. So instead, you had Falcon and Jellyfish.
Yeah, and I had Boris sub out, so I was playing with Aiden.
Aiden, who is level 77.
Yeah.
How did he go?
No,
was he
actually
screaming?
really well.
Was he out of his mind?
Yeah, we had a couple games, a couple rounds, like 2 rounds in a row where he killed Dally straight away with the short spear, and I said to him, "Oh, how did you get rid of Dally that quick?" And he said, "I have no idea." Yeah, that was good.
He even outscored you. Funny.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just kept getting like, it felt like I was just getting flinched repeatedly by the switches as well. They were hard on the switches. Yeah, it was like switches, and I turn around and there's like a bit of faint spam. No, it was pretty fucked up.
How do you feel about the arena that you're in? Was it
I like
small? Was it loose? Was it just right?
I don't think it's too small. No, I think there's good enough. There's a good amount of room to move. Don't know how I feel about the pillar being there.
We saw you. We did see you get wedged up on that in that column in one of those last few games there, and you both just stuck there with no ability to input because you're just basically staring at your doom being hit from both sides.
Yeah, which I suppose was the purpose of it, right? But
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
still
you can
sucks
choose
to
the other
find it.
side. You don't have to go there.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
We haven't actually seen too much pillar game going on. I was really worried we might see some people running in circles around the column,
Yeah,
just
I
trying
totally
to avoid
would.
fights.
Yeah. I also want to say I thought Falcon was much better than I thought it'd be. Like I haven't actually like fought Falcon really at all, but it
Nice.
was a lot better than I thought it'd be. That was
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, no, we've actually, there's been quite a few surprises so far throughout this, I would say. And I think that's definitely one of them. For someone who's just stepping in as a sub, and he was messaging me today, he couldn't organise to play in the tournament, didn't realise, but then he found out that it was on and he wanted to play, and he, wasn't obviously going to be able to because you can't, we locked the pairs last Monday, but the thing was, obviously, we needed some subs today, and for him to be able to just get out there, for people to be able to play in, and Aiden's there's Aiden in the chat saying I sort of just jabbed him and he died. That's what happens when you hit people with a short spear, Aiden. They tend to do that. But yeah, Falcon to be able to get in there, I think that's great. It's because it's not this organised, highfalutin. It's not too super strict, right? We got the spectators in there. We got a whole lot of things going on. And say what you will about whether the performance is there or whatever. I know there are people with varying frame rates. Obviously, if I was too concerned with frame rate, I'd definitely be running everything on absolute potato.
Yeah.
But people have got varying systems as well, and that's fair enough. But I don't want to make this too serious. There's not a grand prize. There's nothing for winning. It's just a bit of fun, bit of Mordhau community up on the spectator stands, bit of people bashing away at each other in Legionary kits.
Yeah.
Just to bring back the Romans in the ring.
Yeah, it does a little bit. I mean, I do that all the time, so not like a.
It doesn't show. No,
yeah. Yeah, no, we do it all the time. So, but yeah, it does. It does remind me of Romans in the Ring quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty much like same size and everything. Like everything's just like it.
Yeah.
We do actually have our next team ready.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, we do.
The only difference is you have Legionnaires on the other side rather than the.
Yeah, maybe we'll have to chuck a pillar in the middle of our little arena for the Romans in the Ring.
Yeah. So the players coming up are Gary and OP Banana versus Windows and Yeah,
that's correct.
Who do you put your money on?
Probably Windows and I think Windows is obviously a very good player. Gary's also pretty good. But I think the versus Banana will probably be the deciding factor. What
we are actually seeing here, by the way, is the first appearance of the Praetorian kit.
They're starting to come in now.
They are, I can see. I've turned the stream on. We are ready, and I've seen Gary in there in the Praetorian kit. Windows has humbly acceded and permitted Gary to wear the purple. Windows is in there in blue.
So we'll just kick Broseph out and let him continue reffing on.
Broseph, right. Well done. We'll see you later today, probably.
Yeah.
And the round is off. Blue trying to initiate a switch straight away. Getting a little bit lost. Yes. He's trying to do a lot of time delay, as usually is his style. Counting on Windows to...
Windows fake switch.
But OP Banana is looking for switches as well.
Look at that! Yes, D-stamped Gary. That was a straight-up victory on both of their accounts. The power of the purple uniform is clearly yet to present itself.
It's a gimmick. He had some horse shit on his boot weighing him down.
Yeah, that's absolutely it.
And it goes around the pillar. It buys a little bit of time, actually, for Blue to get their buttons ready. Probably wasn't a good idea to go around the pillar at the start. I feel like that costed them position.
The big thing I think that Gary's going to have to attempt to manage is trying to stick close enough to OP to switch into his fight to disrupt OP Banana's opponent. Good God. Because I think the serious thing is here, there's quite a lot of experience in this game. And I think OP Banana is the least experienced Mordhau player in this group here.
Gary bloods him straight away. Looking for the switch, but gets a miss.
There we go. Point to red. We go straight back into the action.
Okay, they're not positionally that close. Both missing their switches.
Whoa!
Wow.
Windows took him out with a single
Another pair of
swing.
scissors.
I thought Windows took them both out.
No.
Oh, bloody hell. I saw Windows, he hit them both. He must have just killed one of them. Bloody hell.
Yeah. It just traded.
That was great. Yeah, he got Gary with the earliest excel I've ever seen. Got the drag round to bloody OP Banana. That active parry just saved Banana's life, but he's on his own now.
Windows fainted a switch, went back to the original player and got that hit.
I've actually seen Windows do that a couple times now in this fight alone.
That move won that round for sure.
Might get some Windows camera.
Yeah, he's not ready. It's very static. Yeah, team kills. Oh, there's a stam imbalance. There's a massive stam imbalance. Yes. Oh, he might have just got it back. Now Gary's tied. It's switched around.
Oh no, the kick.
They're both tied, both trying to get their stam. It's anybody's game. However, Excel rush.
That was a great excel by Gary there. He knew exactly what was going to attempt to happen, and he timed it just ahead of it.
Good day to you.
That's anybody's game, that one. Big throw coming out. They're buying time for the weapon switch, so they're hung back together, which is good. Coordinated hang. OP Banana getting some hard hits. Just deletes Windows.
So Red are now pulling it back. It is 3-4. Maybe this will be that tight game we've been waiting for.
Well, they're rushing out. This time Gary's not ready. Oh, that miss. Windows trying to get a switch in Gary. It's going for the recovery. Windows could easily get taken out in a recovery, but no, it doesn't happen.
Double kick.
Hello.
That's the most embarrassing thing about this game, I reckon. Just being stuck in the corner and being kicked to death.
You put yourself there.
No, that's exactly... Whoa, where am I? I'm in a camera under the ground. What the hell's going on? Sorry about that. Misclick.
Camera ran out of battery.
Oh.
There's a lot of blood in this round.
Yeah, that was a lot of punishment for both teams to be able to secure that win just there.
Gary's the only one that's bloodless. Other than his sword.
That brings us draw. No, it doesn't. It's 4-5 Blues' favour now. Score's reversed.
You mean red? Is it? Oh,
No? Yeah, sorry, it has a score haven't reversed, my apologies. Red was not ahead. Red have been sort of just consecutively trailing by about 1 the whole time.
No, Gary's colour is purple for the colourblind guy in the chat.
Yep, the purple player is Gary in this fight. Purple is with red team.
So Gary's got the fur on as well. Purple with the fur. Actually, Windows has fur as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, lovely play by Windows there to enable them to isolate Banana like that, but he needs to be dead.
Oh! Yeah,
getting a great parry.
Magically doesn't get hit when he should have. Oh, that kick got riposted. Yeah, is almost out of juice while Windows was trying to recover. Probably not a great move. Windows trying really hard to get his stand back. Gary just doesn't give a crap. Just kept swinging.
My guess is going to be on that Windows was maybe looking for an RTA opportunity there, but Gary was playing way too fluidly and just inputting too fast. So they're going for the other strat again. They're trying to put windows on OP to try to finish off OP real fast. But it's not working. Gary's not letting him do that. Gary's playing this situation how he needs to, so that OP is not vulnerable. But OP is even holding out on his own here. The scores have now reversed. Red now leads 7-6. Unfortunately, Gary scored a hit on his teammate there. Pair of scissors on OP there. He's down. Gary on his own now. Yeah, finishes him off from the side. What do we got in terms of weapon choices? Are we all using Gladius in here? I think we are, aren't we? Everyone's got a standard Gladius. We don't have those broad Gladius as we saw earlier. They do have that longer drag ability because they are the falchion. But the speed on the Gladius must not be underestimated.
No, there is a...
Oh no, OP Banana's got a broad Gladius. There you go. Windows bringing out the good kick. Ooh.
Oh, jump evasion. That's the funny thing with these small swords. You
Lovely active parry by, yeah, look at that. Holy shit.
Ah! 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 Okay, yeah, fucking hell.
Oh no, bloody
What a
hell.
freaking expensive fight that was.
8-6. If Ye had won that, not only would that have leveled the scores, that would have been an absolutely phenomenal fight
It
to
would have
win.
been like play of the day. Oh, switch failed. Good attempt though by you. Oh, cleans both of them up. Gary's trying to get recovery, so it's 1-on-1. Ah, gets a short spear to the
Going
side
for
of
the
the table.
spear. That is it. It is now 9-6. It is Red's favour, 9-6. OP Banana is absolutely acquitting himself very well. For level 72, he's in there playing with level 200s.
Oh, uses the throwable riposte into his teammate.
Now they need to kill Gary without making mistakes. Windows got good kick timing. Wonderful. They get the kill. That's going to bring the score up. It is now 9-7. They are still trailing by 2. If Blue want to win, they need 3 in a row. If Red want to win, they need 1.
Please help me.
Pillar getting utilized.
Yeah,
Ah,
it goes down.
didn't work out. Gary trying to pincer him with the throwable. It's getting stuck in the corner. Can he get out of it?
Oh,
Please help me. I need help here.
that is it. That is not it, actually. What bracket is this, mind you? This is bracket C. My bad. I've lied to everyone. This is a 1st to 15. Because this is a smaller stage, because there's only 3 teams in the stage rather than 4. The games are longer, so they accrue the same number of points. That changes everything. It's 8 to 10, but they've got to get to 15.
Agreed. Hola, my friend.
There's so much going on. Looking for the switch. Red are just happy to trade. Blue's looking for a bit more teamwork though. Both getting jammed in the corner together.
Oh, Gary kills his teammate, then disarms. Yeah.
Ah, big feint.
Gary's just killed everyone that game.
Friggin' butcher. Maybe he should have the falchion.
Yes, of course.
Blue again looking for a team alternative.
I tell
Gary
you-
also matched it.
Oh, that's a powerful team hit there. OP Bananas hit Gary. Gary's low. I tell you who's
The
getting.
swoop in.
I tell you who's getting a hell of a lot of active parries though. Yeah. Oh, look at that falchion come around.
All these rounds are so close.
The difference is 4 points, and red only need 3 to win.
Banana goes down. This changes things.
I tell you what, I honestly thought Blue's game plan might be just eliminate Banana first. And just plow on through Gary. But they are actually struggling to do that, if that is their game plan.
Yeah. Banana's playing very, very passive. Just waiting for a post only.
I'd be feigning him. If I was Blue, I'd be mercilessly just feigning rather than constantly playing riposte.
Anybody's game.
Great drag by Windows there.
Yeah. Gary picks his target correctly.
They both want a little bit of stam.
Good day to you.
Except Windows has greater health.
Now he's got greater stam too. Glancing blow. Oh, Windows has seen that move from Gary about 3 times now. He's not fallen for that 4th time.
Gary's got to stand back. He might even get a little bit of health. Gary's now in the lead. It's still even. Oh, Gary's more in the lead. 1 hit on Windows and he's done. What? Needs a headshot on Gary.
That's fast.
His opening excels from range seem to be working a lot with his arming swords.
They really are. Just because of how little time there is to react on the wind-up, and then how much you can propel that arming sword with its turn cap. Radius there. It's just phenomenal.
Distance coverage as well. Oh, there's going to be a dead year in a second, I sense. Oh, he is the most robust player.
Whoa! Blue team got exceptionally lucky there. They played out those combats, though the year started massively on the back foot. They played out those combats great.
He just had to see blood first.
Windows, you saw Windows immediately do a head check looking for Gary, but Gary wasn't there. This is the break they needed. They got to kill Gary right now without killing each other. The scores are drawing closer now. It is back to only a 2-point advantage. That's what we were at when it was 9-7.
Positionally, not good for Blue. They had it for a second, but too much kiting together just screwed their position, but it's back to even again. Oh, that was pretty good reading by Yeah.
Great reading by Yeah right there.
Yeah. Now Gary is low on stam, he's going to get desperate. That's going to throw the expectations off a little bit.
Well done by Gary there.
It does look cool when they slap the shield away and gives them the opening shot. It's very gladiatorial.
The finishing shot, yeah, that's it. It is 14-11. Red's favour. Windows missing a switch there, being punished for it by Pillam. That is it, I think. Yeah, has got to win this. He's on his own. No, Gary's killing him. Yeah, has a chance. Single combat.
Yeah, might be able to read the spear a little bit easier because he's been riding horses
Beware,
forever.
comp players have used quite a bit of short spear, and it is funky.
Ah.
And there it is.
Sam.
Red team makes it to 15. Red 15, blue 11. That is about the tightest that we've probably had. That was neck and neck all the way through. The scores got reversed. Blue team started out with a bit of a healthy lead there. Red caught up. Red overtook, and then blue just couldn't quite catch up.
The question from the crowd is regen on or off on the server?
My understanding is that it's off. But I did suspect I might have seen a regen at some point before. I haven't seen regen used in any combat, but I'm sure I saw someone regenning just standing out in the open. We do have comp mod on the server, and it is set to the off, to have regen in the off position. So theoretically, it's off. Regen is on. There you go. Well, there we go. We failed. We can't change it now. Apparently, Comp Mod decided to ignore us and just have regen turned on. I haven't seen anyone use it so far, though. The game's just too tight. It's too small. You know, people might be regenning a tiny bit when they're backing off, but no one's been backed off for, you know, 5, 6, 7 seconds.
Good spotting, Doom. Well, that was a close game.
There
Like,
was, absolutely.
Not just in score, but like each round could have been anybody's a lot of the time.
Question is, who are we going to have next?
Got nothing at the moment.
So, I think, what do we got? We got, I'm seeing, Aiden, Mallow, Scott Liquor, Kia. What's going on? Alrighty, so we scroll our way up to that first bracket, and we are about to see Game 6, Group A. Hey, Kieran Scott versus Boris and Broseph, but it's not Boris and Broseph, it's Aiden and Broseph. I actually think this one might be quite close. Maybe this one will, maybe we're going to continue setting records for closer and closer games.
So the there has been just a issue raised with the Praetorian outfit looking like a blue character in the fight, messing with players.
That's fair. The refs may need to decide on that.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll need to enforce the colours for the Praetorian players. I don't know why it keeps going to black.
Got some non-Mordhau players spectating, just so you know. They're showing their interest in this game.
Oh, where are you seeing that?
You know, on the grapevine.
Oh, yeah. Well, they should definitely pick it up, although it's not all Roman stuff, just beware.
Yeah.
This
This is just what we do. It's not what everyone does.
Yeah, we made our own little club and our own little maps and our own little content and gear, and we do a little bit of this on the side.
And if you're not part of it, you're boring.
Why am I even speaking English? That's the merde. Yes.
Now they've been trapped in the ring. They're going to have to open up the arena. There it is. It's open. Alrighty, looks like we are about to begin. It is Aiden and Broseph taking on Kia and Scotliger. This is going to be an interesting matchup because Broseph's quite there on the speed and the amount of inputting and the switches. I think Aiden's really shown himself the utility moving around and getting those stab inserts. But Scott's got great reading, he chambers really appropriately, and Kia's got really good manipulation. So this is going to be an interesting fight. Oh, Kia just not there with the reading in terms of how fast these movements are and what the animations on the one-handers look like, though. And I think that may be what comes down to it.
Yes, of course.
So it is 1 point Blues way. The scoreboard up there on the left guarded by Neen. Broseph coming in to to rescue there of Aiden. It is 2 points now, their favour.
Okay.
Trying to make use of those, oh, nice. Trying to perform a split there, red team. They tried to get to one side. Nicely done. Feint comes in, but Broseph, Broseph doing a Gary there. Cleaves to everybody.
Oh,
Opening feints there, being red though. Scrotlecker looking for a switch, getting switched on though. Aiden, actually really good timing on that switch there. Kia's got to stand up with Broseph here. They're playing an Excel game. Kia reading, he buffers. Broseph just chambering straight through the buffer there though.
Oh, it's anyone's game. Oh, the stem is... It doesn't matter. Baits him in. Counter punch. Right side of the face.
What we actually saw there. Here's one of the interesting things you might not know about the shield. When a player has a shield and a weapon, if you disarm their shield, but you're not comboing, so you don't then disarm their weapon, the player who just got disarmed of their shield, who still has their gladius, they actually get initiative. If you don't combo when you disarm their shield, that player gets initiative. Lovely win by red there, full of motion actually. I was going to say, they're like moving constantly in, out, judging those ranges, constantly putting those inputs in. The early kill there on Aiden certainly helped. Red taking their first point.
Oof. Gets fainted out, but recovers. Aiden's always been pretty good at his long...
Oh, Kia hitting Scott there, but Scott luckily not dying. That would have been curtains if he died.
Oh, got fainted twice. He almost recovered, even.
Those lovely little feints there by Kia. Broseph just eating them up. Scrotlicker finishing off Broseph. That is 2 points in a row now to red. This one is only a first to 10. It is not a first to 15. Bear that in mind. Red team getting a third.
I understand. Pleasure to meet you.
yes, I'm sure.
Have you adjusted your bets yet? Do you know who you think is going to win this one, Flatty?
I didn't put a bet down. I didn't actually think anyone had a lead here.
Yeah, I'm feeling like I was in the same boat. And I would have started off by saying I thought blue were, but I think red. Like, I thought blue might have just had it based on what we saw in the last... Based on how they managed to at least hold on against, Who did they play? Was it, bloody Dally and Falcon? Yeah. But, you know, the points they did manage to get there and what they showed and what they tried to do, the usage of the hell block and Aiden stab him. But I think red have gone high progressive and it's really, really, really working quite well in their favour.
I feel like Aiden's looking for a switch, but he's getting zoned.
I feel like I'm just seeing Kia get some great excels in. I saw Kia get 2 excels in the first blow he got against Aiden and the killing blow he got against Aiden. Both these really fast excels. And even then, he just slopped one through Broseph there at the end. I mean, Broseph sitting there, what's he on, like 60 ping? Yeah. Kia's accels aren't going to be your friend, especially with a little bit of wiggle on them. Great switch there by Broseph, though. Aiden charging through, copying a blow from his teammate. We got Pillam Squad in here, though. How is Scott going to fight this? Not with kicks. He goes down.
Ragdolls. Just flattened him on the floor.
That has brought the scores to level. We are halfway to our points to win, which is 10. 5 and 5. Both teams level. We've got a bit of Broseph cam now. You can notice, just when you see these first-person clips, just how obstructive the shield is down in that lower left corner. Was that a throw? Blue, they are not willing to let this one just lay down and die, though. They take back the next point. They are again leading, but only 6-5. We've now got Scott Cam. Aiden goes down to a feint. Broseph goes down to a swing from a short spear. Fast work. I'm going to say, like, what I have noticed, just thinking of this back to Circus Maximus, the melee in Circus Maximus was also 2v2. But it was, you know, any kit you wanted. And I'm noticing these fights are exceptionally fast compared to the Circus Maximus ones. Admittedly, in Circus Maximus, they had to run out onto the stage. But they had longer weapon ranges, there were more obstructions on the stage, they could move around, hide from each other kind of way. This is just nitty-gritty, fast in, out, fast inputs, mistakes made, punished fast. Then you just get that momentum and you just don't stop. Kia doing an excellent job reading here. He actually kills him.
Another thing is, it's a lot more balanced because there's a lot of problems with the weapons, like across the whole board. But when you have to like use the same kits, it's like, well, this is 100% balanced.
Yep. You've each got the opportunity to use what you've both got. The only imbalance is in whether one would argue Gladius or Broad Gladius, i.e. Arming Sword of Falchion is better. Look, players can make a decision about that, and maybe statistically, if we'd taken stats, maybe we'd be able to determine that by the end of it. But I think it's whether you 500 millisecond drag, yeah, sure, but I mean, they've got a kite shield, so not really. Speed on the Arming Sword, yeah, sure, but less drag, so, you know.
I mean, more damage.
Pigu in chat saying it's arming. That's the thing. Arming absolutely did get buffed by being increased to be 3 hit to kill on swings. That's... yeah.
Oof.
Active parry there.
Broseph. I was going for you, Broseph. Even with all that blood on you.
Scott's figured out what he's got to do to kill Aiden. All he's got to do is feint.
Oh, that's it. Oh, he just opened his shield up with the emote. Nearly cops it to the balls.
Bit of spin style in there. Spin to win. Yeah. Red now still holding on to that lead. 8-7.
Going in Hellblock shield mode.
I've seen Aiden start every fight that, and it's actually a great idea. Look at that! 2 spears in the face.
Oh my god, that is biggest trade. That's the thing with short spear, even though it's, you know, very low swing damage, like it's very easy to see if stabs coming. It's very hard to do side stab as well, which Aiden managed to pull it off. But the damage is much more. So even when they pair them up like this, their time to kill is like much higher.
Yeah, it's 2 stabs to the face, they're dead. Admittedly, you've got to hit their face, which not easy. Active parry, they're rescuing Kia. I thought Kia was dead. Yeah, I saw Broseph coming in with a swing and then just bounced off Kia's shield because Kia just got a riposte himself and he just tore that straight into Broseph.
Oh. Broseph getting some good maneuvers.
Aiden there wasting a little bit of time throwing his spear, but enough time bought for Broseph to stab Scott in the face.
It's still anyone's game. There's recovery times going on. It's a lot of throws.
It is 9-all. It is match point all.
First time.
Yeah.
Like all the guys that look up at the board. That's funny.
You might have. I was expecting they might have had a little bit of a break before running in.
Oh,
You can see Broseph is just
Broseph.
over and over trying to get Kia. Every time he's trying to pull a switch onto Kia. Scott
They
in there
finally
now on
get
his
that
own.
position.
Oh! Stab feint. That's it. It's sold. 10 points. That's what you need. That was damn close though. Hey, Bear Meat. This is a Legionary kit tournament in Mordhau. I don't know if you're new to Mordhau. I don't know if you're just new to what we're doing. Basically, it is a 2v2 melee. They are using Roman equipment, Roman weapons, Roman armor, which we've modded into the game. And they are fighting each other in this ring, which we've modded into the game. Yeah, maybe. That would make sense. So, it's a modded tournament in OCE, if you couldn't tell by the accents. You might see some people with ranking uniforms as well, because we're a clan, SPQR is a clan, and some of our members are playing in this. They might have their regalia, their rank crests on. That's a good point, what?
What? What does DF stand for?
Yeah, what does the DF stand for?
Down to...
What the funk? Yeah, it does definitely. We got Dominus down. Is it Dominus there? Of course it is. So, I wonder who we are seeing next. I've seen that score has been updated, so I'm just going to flick across to the live scoreboards. Bear with us just a second. I'm having like a moment of dumb. There you go.
So standard moment then.
Pretty much. That score is in there, 9-10. That's what I like to see. The blood is pumping. Another thing I should say at this junction is oh, thank you. Thank you for the map, by the way. That is a product of two people, myself and Taruk, who you probably don't know, but if you're active in the Mordhau Discord, or you might have seen him around. He was a moderator for 2.5 years, I think. He and I do a bunch of modding for our own clan's equipment and stuff, and this is just a map we put together in the space of a week for this tournament. I mean, I think Taruk was in the chat earlier saying it was about 5 hours of work or something. Probably a little more, to be honest. We got a little bit of practice at doing this kind of thing now. We have another big map that we use. It's about 1 kilometer wide. We use that for internal events. Speaking of which, we are doing an event. It is not an internal event, though. It is a public event next Sunday at 2 p.m. Everybody is welcome to attend. We are doing SPQR versus public on our big custom map, the Castrum.
Well, one of your spectators is now buying the game.
Sold.
So, come on, Crush, where's the sponsorship? You know, literally making you money.
Hi, I've got something shocking for you, Flatty. Apparently, Crush no longer works at Mordhau.
Woohoo! I mean, that I'm sorry to hear that. It's a tragic day.
So we're about to see OP and Gary again. This time they are blue team, I think. What are we seeing?
It's at Dominus and Neen versus
Dominus
Gary
and Neen versus Gary and Banana. Okay, this is going to be a little confusing.
Yeah.
Because they're both in purple, and one of them's going to have to decide who's not in purple. Or they both should just get in their team colours, quite honestly.
Yeah. Looks like they're gonna discuss.
They're going to fight over the team. Have a fight in the middle of duel over.
You do have to turn your stream over as well.
Yep. I'm just setting up some things. I'll flick it in though while I can. Sorry about the fact they keep going to black like that. Are they actually? They're gonna duel for who gets to wear purple?
Improv. Oh, he did that shield feint. Didn't even bother him. I forgot that was a thing.
Who's in this helmet here? Oh, there's Windows. Oh, of course it's Windows. Hey, Windows, how you doing?
Dominus's ping is bouncing around.
Cannot agree to this.
Oh, it's Dallyfish. He's discovered the helmet for winning the tournament. This is probably his first time putting it on as well.
Ah,
Ah, my friend.
so as you can see, this is a modded helmet made by SPQR for previous competition wins.
See you, amigo.
Not seen in public play.
Yep, it is the, where's Pingu? He's wearing, oh no, he's taking it off. Oh, who's up here? Who is this? Oh no, that's nice. What the fuck? I thought Kia was wearing it. Yeah, that is
Dally.
yeah, Dally. Dally's the only one in at the moment. He, Splunter, Leo, and Pingu all have that helmet. It is a replica of the Gladiator, Maximus's helmet from Gladiator. Wait, Doom 2? What have we got a Doom 2? What's going on here?
Still same ping, same doom. It's a sequel. Okay. Looks like they sorted themselves out.
Yeah, Gladiator is a good movie. Well, Gary's coming to challenge Doom again. No, Doom's in kit. There is a red version of the Praetorian kit if you're listening, Doom.
Greetings. I'll be more careful, but you should get out of the way. I hope the rats chew your dick away. Good day to you. Yes, I'm sure. By all means. All right. No.
Is there a problem?
Nah, don't think so. Are we waiting on a live from the ref or something, maybe?
Go eat a donkey's dick. You
Okay, they're just doing a last minute rule update for Dom. Might have missed a couple of rules.
for glory.
Hello.
That's fair enough.
He's
I'm just
got
going to take a look at how
Polish
many
now.
matches we got. So we've got 3 matches from Group A that we haven't done. We've got 3 matches from Group B that we haven't done. And we've got 5 matches from Group C and D we haven't done. So 3 of those are probably going to be forfeitures. Maybe not, though. We can definitely do those. All those players are there. And it looks like we can probably do all those as well. So I think we've got 5 solid matches all in a row. And then there'll be 6 potential matches that may be forfeitures.
Okay, so I'm going for red, but I think blue will win. That's why I'm going for red.
Going for red. We're going to barrack for red.
But I'm putting my money on blue.
Well, let's take a look at who we... No, honestly, I think... I'm gonna put it very, very clearly. I think you're wrong, Flatty. I think I want blue to win. I think I'm gonna barrack for blue because I want to see OP Banana level 70 in there taking a win. But I'm looking and I'm seeing Dominus and I'm seeing Neen. And I was trying to duel with Neen on a duel server maybe a week ago. And I don't know why he's using a short spear. He was terrifying with the army sword.
Well, he's got it. And they are waiting for countdown.
Your corpses falling in the arena from the sides.
You're off.
Gary, lovely switch there. Not enough to keep Banana alive, though. Now, he himself has to stay alive. And he's just not. My best bet is we're going to see a number of rounds go exactly like that.
Do you know if Dominus plays third or first?
Good question.
Surely third, right?
No, I'm pretty sure first. I guess I'd absolutely guess first. Oh, Buffett.
Yeah. Oh, that stam is just got deleted.
For glory!
Yes, of course.
2 points to Dominus and Neen now. We're going to have to watch and see if Gary and Banana can pick up a win, and if they can, how they do it and whether that's replicable. Good feint to parry by Gary there.
Stammed low,
Whoa!
but he retrieves it on the kill. Now Neen is slightly less stam. If Gary pushed that, he probably could have just stammed him. Maybe he wants to do some funky moves. Pretty feint heavy. He puts in a lot of excels.
That's now going to cost Gary quite a bit on Stam.
Yeah, he's trying to go for a slower move. He wants to get the drags on.
Well, he's getting the RTAs when he creates a distance, though.
Neen's not really letting him have much distance. Hugging him pretty hard, not backing off between his parries.
Oh.
I think that's what he was counting on the Stam game.
He might have changed over to the short spear with the intention of doing a little bit of run here. It's quite hard in this kick because you're pretty slow.
But the Stam give against him is not high enough, so he's just going to lose that Stam game.
That's worth considering. Broad Gladius, absolutely heavier, way heavier in terms of stamina.
Similar as before.
Lovely drag there by Gary.
Really good footwork as well, just to delay the inevitable.
Alas, it was inevitable. Red racking up the points now. Is that their fourth or their fifth?
We bring your death.
Fourth. It's good positioning, like ready for team switch, but neither of them getting it off.
This is it. This is the round, surely. Oh no, Gladius has killed Banana.
Back.
Gary can do this on his own. There it is.
He hit the bushes.
Look, it would have been nice if the kill could have been a team effort, but honestly, you take any effort if you're going to win a point.
Dominus didn't think he was going to get range there.
Oh, coordination on those scissor hits. We're seeing a lot of that, aren't we? Basically, because we're looking at it from above in this tight space, you really see the effect when those two fast weapons just chop through from both sides of you. It does look like a pair of scissors from overhead. Oh, there it is again, what I mentioned before. If you don't combo when you disarm someone. If you disarm a shield user but you don't combo, they get initiative.
Oh.
Lovely manip there by Neen.
Yeah, don't even know how that landed.
Oh, Banana, the swing over the shoulder. Let's go. Blue team getting another point.
Banana did get fainted out as well. He just survived it. Don't think Dominus saw it. Stabbed in the back. He's just chilling in the corner. Good spot too, because he tried to swing on him. He hit the walls or something.
The AFK strat. Objection, Your Honor. Another point clawed back.
Oh, Gary copping some mean feints.
OP's actually doing very well.
Oh, Dominus back in.
Lovely footwork by Gary there.
Shit. His stam was just nothing. Oh, that was Neen's stam, sorry.
This game is falling away from blue team now. However, this is a first to 15. So at 7 points, red team aren't even halfway there. There is plenty of room for blue to suddenly change this up. Whoa, they're both very antsy here. They're keeping their distance. Hey, Gary missing that early accelerator that he needed. And
Oh, a late kick.
he put his arm into the kick, to be fair, as well.
He was like a drag, hit him in the elbow. Like, get away with that sword, little thing.
You know, that'd actually be kind of cool if you could kick at the right time. You just kick their, like, kick their arm and kick the weapon away.
That's pretty much what
A
happened.
bit of a goose step kick.
Oh,
Ooh.
what the double switch. Took out each other's opponents. That's Legion teamwork.
Charge!
Brutal. Neen not afraid to initiate at all.
Gary getting a good switch in there, but unfortunately both red team members switched at the same time and both pulled theirs off.
Yeah, Neen was a force on that round. Every move was exact.
Red team need 5 more points to win. Blue team at the very, very other end of the spectrum. They need 13.
Great switch. Dominus gets the excel off the riposte. Neen holds out. Really good synergy between those two players, actually.
Attack!
Yeah, they are actually, they are they chose to be a pair. There are a number of pairs that just, were auto paired, but Dominus and Nin actually picked each other. So I suspect they may have even practiced together.
Really good switch. Fucked up Banana's tempo. Now he's getting fainted out. And now they can rotate out. Look at that teamwork again. It's probably the most like team play I've seen, whether it's intentional or not. Their positions are always ready for each other to accommodate.
Yeah, they both probably do have quite a large chunk of scrim experience as well. The other thing I'll say is, I mean, I'm just anyone on anything above 40 or 50 ping that's managing to do anything at all with the speed that these weapons work at.
Yeah. Statuing right there, waiting for it to switch onto him.
It is 13-2. This game heavily going Red's way.
Yes.
Oh, Gary getting some actual bloodlust.
No.
He just came in deleting.
That is a point to blue. So you still still barracking for red team, Flatty?
You got this, Gary. They're trying not to feed him stam.
You could see the click when they stopped from just hitting him to actually trying to not to do that.
Hmm.
The lights turned on. That's now 2 points in a row to blue. Look, if they get another 11, I think Blue need to get back near each other again, because that was really working when they managed to both...
Yeah.
Not like that. Banana getting a double parry there. Gary goes, takes down Doom. This is it. No feeding. Gary's been like, get out of the fight. He's trying to kill his teammate.
He's mine.
Well, it's fair cop, because, I mean, we are in FFA mode. That earned him stamina, but not enough! He must have just been like, let me kill you, let me kill you, let me kill you, let me kill you.
So would he get stam from his teammate? Just using him as a stam bag.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Look, we were aware that that could happen. The thing is, look, in a normal fight, you know, you might stam deny by killing your teammate. There aren't typically rules against that. And yes, there is a reward in this. We disable just end keying, though. If you, like, you're gonna accidentally kill your teammate sometimes, and it's far be it for us to have this problem of then having to go in to determine whether he did it on purpose or not. Obviously, that one looked quite explicit. But it's okay, because the red player equally could have killed the blue player. No, that's fair.
I don't feel like it's like a decisive good strat. Because even if he just lets them fight, like, I'll just stand over here and get full stamp, and my teammate might just win.
Yeah, there are obviously there can be arguments for and against it, but because of how casual this is, it's just a bit of fun. That was 15-5, Reds' favor. Sorry, Blues' favor. What, Reds' favor? Oh yeah, Reds' favor. My bad. That was some very smart, quick thinking by Gary there to try that out and actually pull it off, though.
It's quite funny. It's like he should have died like 3 times in a row. So to me, it's like almost like a play of the day. It's like a highlight thing. Even though it was a dog act, it turned into a highlight straight away.
Yeah, if it hadn't have worked, it would have just been embarrassing.
Yeah, would have looked like shit. Like, why did you kill me? You lost us the round. But it's like, oh, well, you did pull out some bullshit. The lean back kite stab, ultimately winning. It's a funny thing with the, like, I feel like a lot of the longer weapons in this game, you know, this is coming from a spear player, is pretty fucking bullshit. And when you start pulling the game into closer proximities, I feel like the balance actually improves. Like, as far as movement speed and all that stuff goes, like the evasion is pretty high level at the tighter ranges, I think, because when you're big, it's very cheesy. Like when you watch those Y-hander fights, for example, or like Halberd, it's very boring to watch, I think. But these little, like, high-speed tactical, like, there's a lot of misses. Like, look how many misses there are on these.
Yeah,
people have more power to their feet than they usually would.
Yeah, absolutely. Having the shorter weapon ranges, you seeing all the stuff Gary's doing with the stuff where he looks like he's kiting away, but then he hits you with the other one. We've seen people who are using the miss combo by using their movement to then dive back in. We're seeing RTAs at distance with those fast little weapons. We're seeing all sorts of stuff because of it's a different kind of combat. And yes, it is a different kind of combat. Lord, how competitive, you know, obviously takes the manipulation of the weapon very, very seriously. And obviously, even then, in footwork and those is extraordinarily important in your defense and offense. This is just a different facet of the game.
Even the lunge mechanic works at this range, but it doesn't work on the longer weapons. It just looks retarded.
Now, my guess is that we are going to see next Dominus and Nina, Windows, and yeah, that's what it looks like it's lining up for. Bear with me just a moment. Hey, yeah, how would you like to say Scrotlicker? How would you like to say good afternoon to Scrotlicker? Bloody, what do you reckon? Should we pull him in?
What do you mean, good afternoon?
Well, I'm going to pull Scrotlicker in. He's going to join us in the booth.
I thought you said, "Hey, yeah."
No,
like,
I
yeah,
said
the
Scotland.
player.
No. No,
Alright.
if we said, hey, yeah, there'd be nothing. It'd be a replay of the famous interview from the Frontline tournament.
Don't remember.
Oh, bloody hell. So they dragged you. It was after he'd done a phenomenal job on horse for the Praetorians in the tournament. And they dragged him in after the match to try to interview him.
Oh, that's right. It's like, how'd you feel about that? Yeah.
Well, yeah, there's either yeah or nothing. And of course, what do you expect? You pull someone in like that, not known for talking, you're not going to get a monologue.
He's a listener, not a speaker.
Absolutely. Skroliger, welcome.
G'day.
Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, Jake.
Yeah, good. You reckon your games are done, do you?
Believe so. I think the last team in our bracket's not showing up.
Well,
You got a
we
black
might get a
screen
surprise
as
because
well,
we were delaying them till one of them had come back to work. So maybe we'll throw you back in, but we'll see. We'll see how we go.
Could be good because Kieran and I were getting less and less nervous as we were going along.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, see, that's the thing. I wish if we'd had, look, it would have been a bigger thing if there were more teams and more brackets. We'd have to have more days. But if we could shove more teams into each group, the thing would be that you'd actually get more games. If you're going to double elimination tournament, you just win a bracket game and then you lose a bracket game if you lose, and that's it. It's all over. Red Rover, no more games. You don't even get to play the game.
Yeah.
You want to put the brackets up on the screen? It's black.
The brackets up. Yeah, hold up. Give me a sec.
Actually, they're ready for the next round.
It does look like they're ready. Bear with me just 1 second. You're right. It does look like they're ready. We will flip over into there so that we can watch the next game. And it looks like it is going to be Windows and taking on the pair that just won that fight, which was Dominus and Zneen. We'll bring you all the action right now.
That sounds like a fucking good fight.
Well, Windows and just looking at the numbers, they lost to Gary and Banana, but it was quite close. I wonder if a different style of play, I wonder if this will matter. Because Windows and are more balanced, whereas before, Dominus and Neen could make use of being able to kill Banana. That's not really an option here.
I'd be bloody worried going up against Wendy and Tommy.
Look, Neen and Dominus both strong in their own right. It is going to take a consolidated effort by and Windows. They're going to have to be absolutely on top of their game.
Yeah.
All right.
Windows looking for the team option, but
He's got his eyes up. There it is.
oh,
Good
it's
switch.
Sam,
What the
but he
hell?
doesn't combo.
Didn't combo.
Yes, my boy
He's
Wendy.
hungry.
What's Doom got? He's got air.
Stammed as well.
Oh, he missed.
Oh, the miss! I mean, you got to give it to him. That
Weapon.
footwork. That footwork almost saved Doom there.
Hello. It's good to see you, amigo.
Teams are tied on 1-1.
Oh, look when the switch
Great switch
just
by Neen.
paused. Oh, the jump kick didn't work. Gets stuck in the corner, but can he break out before he gets stuck too hard?
Bit of a wacky rule that's been asked in chat, but once you are disarmed, you do not need to have it. You're not required to have a shield.
No, if you get disarmed with a shield, you're not required to pick up both the shield and the weapon. Obviously, though, bear in mind you do have another weapon on you as well, so you can swap straight to that. Don't have to go hunting your shield before you're allowed to attack.
I think I remember Dally asking that in the first match.
Without input, you can't get out.
And the corner's a pretty good spot to be, you know. You can get completely dominated and you can't do much. I really like it. I like being there.
I can already hear Dominus absolutely screaming, "Let me out."
Oh, yeah, swing by Doom.
Oh, good. There's that feint on the
Run
switch.
out.
Yeah.
Oh. Winnie's getting a lot of good switches in. They're just kind of mixing it up too much. I don't actually know why they're not working. Could have something to do with the competitors being quite fucking good.
No, and that will normally have something to do with it, I would say.
the pillar,
Would do
pillar
something.
block.
Red should have been trying to coordinate a 2-on-1. Instead, they, went for the delayed switch onto what was originally Windows' opponent. I think luckily that confusion and the amount of movement speed and stuff has actually advantaged Red slightly there.
That switch worked for Windows.
Additionally, Windows has made a switch. He's made a switch over to the broad Gladius. He was on the normal Gladius
Oh.
earlier. Honestly,
Didn't even occur to me.
yeah, should get into held block.
Oh,
Ooh.
got a blue shield.
I'm surprised we're not seeing people in that sort of situation where you're just trying to back away. I know they were both trying to regen stam, but you know, if someone's going to charge you, you do probably have time to get into that held block. And that's going to mean you're going to survive that little extra bit of time longer because they can't just feint at you, you immediately fall for it and die.
Good call, Flat. We nearly had a bit of perfidy there.
Huh?
Team with the wrong colour shields, not crash hot.
A little bit of perfidy.
A little bit. Bit hard to see your own shield though, so I can understand.
His teammate though. Team
Yeah.
kill him.
Exactly.
Or the enemy's just like, oh, he's on my team. I won't switch on him.
Yeah.
Come on, break out. Come on.
It is 3-4 Blues' favour. I'm not sure if that's an updated score. I'm reading the scoreboard. I'm watching with bated breath for it to change. It's not changing. It must be final.
Really like this arena for this setup.
Well, you fought in it, Scott. What's your opinion having fought in it?
Well, yeah, I like it. The pillar actually is, slept on. It's good. And it's not really in the center, obviously. So you can actually play with it. You can kind of have your opponent stranded on the other side and then get a bit of a switch going. And there's not too much shit going on. I really like that there's the F4 trick to catch a few extra frames for a few of your toasters as well.
Well, there are a few people in Mordau who do play on toasters.
Do with steering wheels.
The smart fridge.
Smart. True.
Playing on the smart fridge.
At least you get some fucking ice and fucking cooking where I am.
Lot riding on and down he goes. Windows in a bit of a kiting game with Dominus there, and Dominus proved to be a little bit too expert at it.
Yes, Dominus with the big brain.
The other thing I was going to say, you got to wonder, what is a chat like? Like, were you and Kia speaking much when you were playing?
You'd actually be, maybe you might be shocked to hear, there was a lot of talk from me before the round, and then I couldn't say shit during, and Kia would just actually make call-outs. He'd actually make really good call-outs, and when I followed them, they were actually effective as hell. He had strats during the match, so
Nice.
he's very switched on during.
That's really good.
Myself, opposite. I'm just fuck. As soon as I start clicking on mouth switches off.
I haven't seen the scoreboard update.
Oh, yeah.
There it is.
I don't think I actually team hit once. I remember when I played another tournament with Gary, like I would have team hit him like 3 times a fucking match. Kia would have
good for them. And murdered in the corner.
So isn't this something interesting? This is toe for toe. It's 5-6 now. Red team absolutely fiercely fighting this. Whereas if you compare this to the team before, to the other game, like Gary and OP Banana defeated Windows and and then lost dramatically to Dominus and Neen. But here's Windows and keeping up with Dominus and Neen.
Oof. This is hard. Like I was talking about with team hits, you got to really be on the ball when you're 2v1.
Dominus was in there just waiting for that opportunity.
Yeah, he's got a very statue style when his teammates going for it. Doesn't interrupt them.
That's important. You'd see X doing a lot of that.
Otherwise, you just feed stam, you feed mistakes.
Exactly. You're a hindrance if you're not doing the right thing in a 2v1.
Yeah, sometimes your teammates struggle, and then you just stand there like a dickhead.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's it. Exactly right.
Like, help me! Come on!
No, I'm good. I actually would like Stam. You'll be right.
You gotta remember,
Walk
this
it
is
off.
another first to 15 though, so 8 points is only halfway there. Plenty of
I think that
room
was
for
10
red team to
there.
claw a couple points back.
Whoa.
And they come down fast, those army swords. Speaking on comms though,
Yep.
my guess is that there's actually probably quite a bit of communication flowing between Dominus and Neen. I know Dominus is pretty good with comms, but
That could be it, because they seem quite coordinated when a switch happens.
the other thing I was going to say though, I don't really see Windows and Yer potentially doing that much talking. They're both quite quiet.
Yeah, that's true. They're both quite quiet people. Normally,
Great
so-
read by Yer there. He's got to get out of that fight though, or he doesn't, because Windows will take Dominus down.
Yeah, you brought that up. That could be part of why the switching isn't working for Windy, because maybe he's not calling it out.
Yeah, just knowing, though, he doesn't talk, but he reacts to calls like instantly though. So
Yep.
if Windows was to just command the whole fight, like shock call, it
It
would work.
True. Oh,
He might not have that rapport with,
Windy's probably suffering from that New Zealand ping as well. I like that you can't Spartacus the audience and peg a spear in there. Oh,
Well,
jump going off?
I was thinking at one point of suggesting maybe it should be that members in the ring can peg spears at the audience, but the audience can't peg them back, just because that'd be funny.
great
Oh,
backswing.
Neen is pulling off. Oh, great. Oh, look at the Excel by Dominus there. Yeah, he's got to get some kills, though. Look at that lovely switch. He's taken one down. Blues, he's got to push while Blue's low on stam.
It's gone the other way.
Lovely.
Doesn't matter.
Look at that footwork.
That was tense.
That
You
spacing
love
by
how
Yeah
nervous
there.
you can get during those final duels.
I thought Yeah had made the most serious mistake there when he missed both of those. I saw him
Yeah,
just
he-
running into the run how, and then he pulled it out of it.
Yeah, the morph during the run is kind of like an equites trick to get a longer duration timing on the land, but doesn't really work as well on foot because you're not as fast as the horse.
Corner not working out for you there.
Ah!
You saw Windows do the head check in the middle of that fight. Unfortunately, his head almost checked that short spear.
Yeah, you got to pay him for being switched on, at least.
A little bit of a moment. Looks like blue team are having a huddle. They're
Probably
ready.
slept on, I think, the team huddle before the engagement.
Yeah, it is a little. I reckon a
Oh,
little
there-
calm down between each fight's not a bad thing.
Exactly right.
It was a question of rule. Someone said that Dominus put his shield away, but he pulled the spear out to chuck it. So it's a bit of a confusion.
Windows getting a kill right when he needs it. Dominus now backed away. Yeah, unable to get a break, get some stamina back, get a throw, but he misses it. Windows just got to hold Dominus, allow Yeah to get a switch in from an angle at the right timing.
Dominus is reading his next gen.
Especially for his ping.
Ah!
You know, Dominus is going to be moving to an area with lower ping soon, so it'll be interesting to see
Ugh.
what the change in him as a player will be.
It's going to be pretty bloody obvious.
I didn't notice he was on my ping. Where is he?
Yeah,
He's a Perth
he used
player.
to be on about 80 or 90. He hovers about 60, 70 now.
Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty high, isn't it? He's actually out pinging Windows.
Yeah, he's WA's best player.
Off the horse, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh no! Neen killed his teammate, then Yeah killed Neen.
You are like a brother.
What?
I know I am safe when I fight beside you.
9 to 11, it is tight.
Oh, the pellet stops his switch.
Great aggressive feint there
Looking
by
for-
Windows. He's kiting Dominus away. Getting the RTAs off. No, he should have gone for the switch. He does. Doesn't get the defense though. Yeah's on his own again. tactical error there by Windows. He could have actually pulled a combo off, I reckon, on Neen, or he could have gone straight for the attack on Dominus right afterwards and caught Dominus mid-switch.
Understandable. I definitely dropped a few myself in my matches. It's a bit hard to combo with such quick weapons, I think.
I reckon the aggressiveness will pay them well.
Oh, panic jump from knee.
Windows not going well. Every choice he's made
He
so far
switched
is
into his teammate.
backfired.
Oh. Winnie's kind of getting control.
He got it!
Yep, there it is.
Oh, there it is. That's what he was trying to do before.
He's on the back foot, but he's still switching and controlling the match.
I don't know about control, he's just freaking somehow surviving.
It is 10 to 12. We are coming down once more, possibly to the wire.
Oh, he's tired already.
Oh, unlucky.
How did he lose all his stamina instantly?
He may have accidentally chamber feint parried, potentially.
Really disappears quickly with these weapons.
Ah, we meet at last.
By all means.
Okay. Ah, we meet at last.
Oh, big long switch. Missed though. He does put Neen in a precarious...
Windows getting another
Situation
great
started
switch
there,
off, but unfortunately, Doom killing Neen again. Yeah, on lower health here. And lower stamina, but he's pulling off wonderful morph. Oh, bad luck.
Yeah, never lets Stam bother him.
Players shouldn't, I think. That being able to pick up your weapon and continue in fights like these just almost negates it. Especially with all those catches.
You can see that every time Dominus is on Windows.
And it seems like every parry, Windows does a shoulder check to see where his teammate is.
And that is game. It is 15 to 10 in favour Dominus and Neen.
Damn.
High level play.
Another win for Skillhook.
Jesus.
I think there's a saying from Shakespeare. I think it's out, foul spot.
What?
You know what I just realised? I haven't actually given a top-down view of the whole arena yet, so I might just back off into the sky and just give you all on the stream just a nice big top-down map of the map. So there's actually two spawn zones, one on the left, one on the right. You can go up the stairs to the grandstands, as you see those players on the right-hand side doing. But there's also a tunnel that's underneath the grandstand. You can go straight from the spawn into the tunnel, and it takes you out either north or south. North up to red spawn, south down to blue spawn. So the competitors go through the tunnel. The spectators, if they have to respawn, they can just go straight up the stairs. Now that set of scores has come in, so I'm going to swap those over to the scoreboard overlay. Give me just 1 second.
So what are we doing when the brackets are all done?
Well, the system, there's a small intermission. The system quickly puts together the final stage, and then the final stage gets played. A whole more bunch of 2v2s. The winner of each of the stages, they're all up in a final bracket. And they play off against each other, and the winner is whoever gets the most points across that that final stage.
And obviously in the same arena, we're going to have the Equites, their tournament.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. The intermission, in the intermission, we'll be spawning in the horses,
Pigs.
and the Equites will be doing a parade.
Yep.
Pigs,
Parade.
no, sorry, pigs, yep, that's it, pigs.
Pigs, camels, bears, oh my.
Pigs and camels, exactly right. Flatty will be on his ornate embroidered camel, and
I didn't know I had one.
Yeah, you'll be showing off your new paintball skin.
As you can see there, Group C is actually our first group we've completed, as best I know. And I would say it looks pretty likely that Dominus and Neen are going through. They are on a total of 30 points. Windows and on 21 points. Gary and OP Banana on 20 points. We might be about to see some brackets, some matches from Group D. If we are, we're only 15 minutes behind for them. No, I can see Broseph and Aiden, and I can see Mano and Vandal. That makes me think we're going to see Group A, which I'll flick up to your screen. We're going to see Group A, we're going to see match number 2.
So Boris, Aiden, Mano, Vandal.
Broseph and Aiden, actually. Wrong B.
Just gonna be right back.
Go for it. Just to bring back onto the scoreboard. Sorry about that black screen there. We're about to see match 2. That first column, that second row in Group A.
What are you talking about?
Now this is going to be an interesting one.
I think it was coming up incorrect. That crest offering maximum obscuration of your visibility, going pretty hard.
Absolutely, that's what you want.
I think we need like a legate crest that's just like 5 times bigger. It's just like the new plume, except on the front of the helmet.
So we are just waiting to see both teams in position, and we'll bring you to the ring as soon as they're ready.
What are we looking at? Oh yeah, Mano Vandal versus Clarence Deli. Should be good. Apparently it's not Deli, it's Broseph and Aiden.
Yep, it is. It is Broseph and Aiden versus Mano and Vandal.
Oh, my bad. So it's what we're looking at in... Oh, no, I'm confused as hell. That's what you want. Bit of confusion goes pretty hard.
Yeah, a bit of confusion, not too bad.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the scores. I'm saying round 1, number 2. Is that what we're looking at?
That's what we're looking at. That's it.
Right.
Group A, match number 2. So we have those 3 matches there to play. You, I'm assuming, will be next, Scott. We'll be chucking you back into the ring.
Oh, shit.
So we'll probably have all those matches out of the way by, I'd say, about 5:30. We don't know if... Well, I'm assuming there's a no-show from Crab and Margin. If there isn't a sub, I'm guessing that would be a forfeiture. And then we'd have another final 3 games there. So probably by about 6:15, we'll be ready to move into the finals. Maybe 6:30. And that's about the time we were planning on doing it. So we're not No, we're not running too poorly.
Oh yeah.
There's probably just some last minute rules being run over for the players there. As you can tell, Vandal is level 12. If that's if that's Vandal, we might just take a brief drone flight over there. Mano is the absolute gibberish you see up on the screen at the moment. This is how you swing your pilum, friend.
What you want to do is you want to keep your health above 0 and probably reduce your enemy's health. And the key point here is you want to get your health of your enemy down to about 0. Probably at 0 would best.
A little below if you're really keen on it.
If you could get so keen, that could go hard. Getting hard would help too. As we stand, is SPQR a republic or?
No, that's an empire.
We don't recognize the emperor at the moment.
No, we're an empire.
Oh, we do.
I think we got a blue player here asking this red player to drop his weapon.
As long as the entire state is in a state of confusion about that matter, that's good. We want to keep it. You don't want to know too much.
No, I'm not emperor. God no.
Yeah, it's legate.
I'm pretty sure Pingu's the emperor. Exactly, there he is. I knew he was going to pop up in chat. Pingu's the emperor.
Yeah.
And occasionally does a little bit of work on the side, fighting in the formation, apparently.
Yeah, I've seen him turn up at trainings a few times to cop a pilum in the head.
Turn up at a Cont v Cont and absolutely wreck everybody.
Thumbs down and get in the road a bit.
Yeah, Pingu, what wants to marry you, apparently?
That's fair enough. Won't be the first gay marriage in Mordia. Maybe I can get married to Gary on the same day. Get a discount.
Certainly. Oh, hello.
So there must be quite an awful lot of rules reading going on here. We got
True.
got members of the stand. The spectators are coming down.
Might as well.
No, that's Scott you're speaking to there. What? Flatty's just come back.
There's a technical issue with Mano, apparently.
Oh. What, is he saying everyone is naked or something?
No, he's getting subbed.
Oh, shit.
I don't think so.
Mano's getting subbed.
Yep.
Interesting.
Who's being subbed to, though? I'm not sure that we have a sub.
He is saying naked.
Yeah, okay.
Is that not a quick fix?
It is a quick fix sometimes. I've just sent a solution to them. Obviously, we've also got people on hand who know how to deal with mod issues. might actually take a tip from the point of view of a player who respawns. And if we still need to buy time, we'll take a look at the current standings of the teams. So, when you spawn in this lovely little courtyard here. You've got the choice. You can go up these stairs here, in which case you would join the masses on the grandstands watching the game. Not that there's that many masses these days. We've kicked them all. But if you are a competitor, you'll go down the tunnel. And if you're a red team, you'll exit the tunnel to the right. And if you're blue team, you'll exit to the left. And if you don't check the flags on your way in, they're also down the end down there. And down there. There's Care doing the moonwalk. If you're on red team, you'd come out here, do a turn to the side, and there we are. Back where the camera was before. If you are joining us, this is a Legionary 2v2 tournament for a bit of fun. We are currently waiting on a player who's had some technical mod issues, but we're hoping that they're resolved. He's running in. That makes me think they're resolved. No, that's Corellius. We have had a sub, it looks like. Corellius actually was SPQR certified, I think early 2020. So, he might know what he's doing.
Sorry, but move out of the way next time.
Alright, I guess without further ado, this game is going to get started. We're watching for the players to be told to step into the arena, and when they are, it will begin. You have bets, gentlemen. Flatty, what do you expect? What do you know of these teams? What do you think is going to happen?
Technical difficulties, hang on. Okay, who we got?
You got Broseph and Aiden on the one side, and we have Corellius subbing for Mano with Poop Dick Fart Boss, which is Vandal, on the other.
It depends if Poop Dick Fart Boss is a fake account or not.
That's a good point.
But if you're just going off numbers, Broseph. And you're off. Immediately, Aiden goes for the switch.
I think Broseph's really not sure what to make of Vandal. Because I saw a lot of hesitancy in Broseph there, sort of not sure whether he was going to go in or not. That is a point to red team. Oh, Corellius is going to have to put a lot of work in there. It is 1-1. Scott, do you have a bet? Who would you put money on?
Who are we looking at? We're looking at Broseph and Aiden.
Yep, versus Corellius.
Poop Dick and Corellius. I don't know who's Poop Dick.
The player called Vandal, who is a mate of Mano's. Mano was supposed to be Corellius, but Mano's had to sub due to technical difficulties with the mod, and Corellius has taken his place.
I think I've had a few goes against Corellius. If Mano was on their team, I'd have bets on their team, but as it stands, I think I'm looking at putting money on Broseph's. Aiden was doing pretty well, just like holding, and Broseph's good enough that he might be able to carry him, I think. That's my money.
There we go. Red team have picked up another game. It is 2-2.
I also don't know these red team guys too well.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You saw Corellius there looking for the feint from Broseph in order to chamber it, but because you're doing that, you just get stabbed in the back by Aiden.
Yep.
Aiden's doing a very good job. I feel like Blue's plan, definitely there's been a little bit of advice there, just to put whoever, if we get up against one player at the end, put him in a vice. Be back, front.
Well, these blue teams both experienced legionaries, and that's a big part of our tactics. You got to work well and do exactly what you just said, but so makes sense that these guys would be good at it. Oh, cheeky kick.
Chambered by Broseph there. Broseph's got 2 misses though, so he's definitely going to be down stamina. Whoa, good dodge, but got a miss.
Good footwork from Corellius, I think.
Yeah, from both of them. See the dodge, and then Corellius managed to pull out in time before the follow-up came.
Very confused about all those misses. Oh. Switch from red, working out a little bit. Both on full health. Bit of a parry air.
I'm getting the double parry!
Oh no, getting cucked by that pillar. Corellius having presence of mind there. Anyone's game, that one, I think.
Yep. Corellius accidentally taking his own teammate down, not great.
Crash shot. Good enough, though.
Just throwing haymakers.
Yeah.
The fact that we're 4-4 though.
Yeah, Corellius, possibly struggling with the colours. Myself, I also like the team markers. It's a bit hard to tell who's who.
Yeah, especially when it gets dark, it can be a little hard. When you just got a big shield in front of you and it's dark. It's dark blue, it's dark red. The shadowing's not that bad, but you're right, absolutely. Recognition suffers a little bit in a rush.
I guess if you got the brains to watch where your teammate's going, it's not such an issue.
I saw Broseph just absolutely make use of the RTA just then. Whoa, and the chamber, and he ran out of the swing and got the kill. That was beautiful. I'm seeing a lot of this slight weapon evasion by Broseph. He's so great at just evading just the very tip of the weapon and punishing while he's doing it. Whoa, he didn't evade that though. That miss could be crucial. No, that player's lower stam by Vandal, too low stam. We are playing point for point now. We've got a bit of love for the map in the chat there.
Do we have a Castrum server anyway?
Custom, no, it's down at the moment. It's on the same server as this, so we put all the other servers that are on this box down.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't evade that one. Ill-advised gamble. It is 6-6.
Will any of the other servers have it on their rotation?
No.
Be voted in? Alright.
What are you thinking?
New guy wanted an introduction to the game.
Ah, fair enough.
He's liking this Legion stuff. I can't bring him into this server because You know, busy.
No, it wouldn't be quite the thing. So red team getting another point there. That would make it now 7-6. There it is on the scoreboard. You know what I'm a bit interested because I'm not quite seeing. Blue team could definitely be taking advantage of the fact that that player on that other team was level 12. They're not really doing it. They could be absolutely stunning him into uselessness. Now this game is a first to 10. So 8 and 7 of the scores blue team's favour. 2 points for blue team or 3 points for red team to win. Oh, Aiden poking Broseph in the eye. That's not going to help. Lovely throw there by Broseph. That is going to bring blue team's score to 9. Blue need 1 point to win.
Oh, more haymakers by Aiden.
Hell of a lot of just poking going on, isn't there?
Yeah, just lunges and
poking.
like, really far distances.
Yes, with pleasure.
And that is it. That is 10 points. There is Aiden in there doing the crouch of victory.
It says R10, but the other way around.
Yep. It is blue winning 10 points to red on 7.
Yeah, so unfortunately I have to go, so I'll see you
No,
later.
that is all good, Flatty. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah, just read your Steam messages.
Yeah, I will do so.
I'll be off.
See
See
you
you
around.
later, everyone, and enjoy the rest of the competition. See ya.
See flat.
He's
Well-
out of here.
It's now going to be a really interesting match because I'll be commentating and playing at the same time.
No, it's
So-
alright. I will handle your match for you, Scott. You better get
Oh,
down
thank
there.
you. Oh, I'd appreciate that.
I'll drag you straight back up.
That's it.
Alrighty, so my guess, while I just bring up the, where was that match? There it is. We are starting to fill in that Group A slot. It is really starting to crowd up there now. We'll just cross over to the brackets. So we have just played that second game there with Boris, not Boris, but Aiden and Broseph on 10 to Mano and Vandal, which was Corellius and Vandal on 7. But we have another game up next. It is Kia and Scott Licker versus who I'm going to assume again is going to be Corellius and Vandal. Got a few monkeys still climbing around the place. I see Corellius here ready at this gate. We will just swap over now to the actual standings though, so bear with me just a second and I'll bring those up. The bracket points, it doesn't matter whether they carry over to the finals because of how it works. All teams that get into the finals, that the maximum amount of points they could be on will be 30. And in order to definitively get into the finals, and in order to avoid any situations where like there's two teams on 20 that they'd have to then play a tiebreaker and they'd earn the extra 10 points to have 30. So it's kind of not really relevant. I'm pretty sure the system itself will just separately acknowledge the points in the grand final though. So the points won't carry over. Look, there is a potential that a team could be going on 27 or something like that. But yeah, so it won't. To the best of my knowledge, it's just going to take into account the points in the final stage. It's a separate stage in the tournament. Just flip over there to the standings. We have Group A, incomplete. You can see some match histories there on the right, though. We have not played out all 3 games for all participants, though. Group B, again, incomplete, but you can see there is a team there that may not be playing. Crab and Margin. We're not just sure yet. I don't have any feedback on that yet. I'm not sure. That'll be up to the refs in terms of if they need substitutes or if it's forfeitures. Group C. Group C is fully played out. You can see Dominus and Neen there set to advance 30 points. Group D. We've not played a match from Group D yet. We'll hopefully see all those in the next hour. Where we are now, though, is about to see a match between Lord Kieran Scrotlicker and Mano and Vandal. So they probably having the rules read to them, and when they are ready, they'll begin. Although I believe both teams should be aware of the rules, so hopefully it's just a little bit of a re-reminder, and then we'll be off to the races. Yep, I've read it. It's all good. Thank you, everybody. Who is after this? Well, my best guess is going to be Corrales and Vandal again, taking on bloody Falcon and Jellyfish. They look like they're ready to go, though, so I'll bring you all straight back into the action. This is Red Team, Kia and Scott, taking on Blue Team, Corrales and Vandal.
Aye, you pathetic son of a whore. Ah, you pathetic son of a whore.
And that's it, they've begun. Bit of a delay on engagement from both sides there, but Kia landing an early, landing an early hit, but Corrales has gone straight for a... That was fast. I was going to say straight for a switch, but it doesn't even matter. His opponent is dead, as is Corrales. That was aggressive. There was not a lot of movement, quite a bit of movement there. Scott had to go on quite a bit of a running. Had to run towards the pillar, around the pillar, back away from the pillar, back towards the pillar again. A lot of running in that one. There was that hesitancy to engage at the start, but I think it sort of served no one. Red team should just be straight in. Kia Eating a simple swing there. Lovely switch all the way around his body by Kia. They straight into Corellius. Vandal trying to fight two people either side of him, not working. Blue have re-entered the ring. It is 2-0, Red's favour. Scrot and Kia on red. Blue is Corellius and Vandal. Back's exposed there. Scrot standing in the middle. Kia going for this switch onto the back. Worked lovely. They're keeping on turning Corellius around. Corellius is still fighting though. Scrot has taken down his teammate though. Corellius trying to back off, be at maximum distance. He needs stamina though. He's fleeing for his life. He's using the pillar. Kia has that held shield up. No mistakes. Scrot should have held it up. That was a mistake right there. Kia's jumped out of it. He's taken a hit for it. Corellius gets them both. Beautiful play. They both kind of just missed and then stood there and ate that broad gladius. It is 2-1. You know, we didn't actually decide who the sponsor for this tournament was. We have a tradition of always having a fake sponsor for the stream for the tournament. So if chat would like to get involved, I'd like to know who we're sponsoring. And don't say something stupid like Sportsbet. Surely it's VB. Specifically the long neck. Menu log, hell yeah. The menu log scoreboard. Ladbrokes, no way. Not doing that. We're getting Snoop Dogg in here. Not VPN. McDonald's, yeah, no, we've already been sponsored by McDonald's, Aiden. I'm pretty sure they were our first sponsor. Yeah, Dare Ice Coffee for one of the tournaments. I think NordVPN actually might be the the winner here. Lovely work there by Blue Team there. Yeah, menu log, but like, everything's just sponsored by NordVPN. How could we not be? We're missing out. That's true. Centrelink has a long and extensive history of sponsoring SPQR tournaments. Oh, Kia's not going to want to just die like that. Scott putting the feints in. Corellius reading them though. Getting the chamber when he needs it, bring the swing back around, but he's getting hit from both sides. A kick to the gut, he's out and down for the count.
No.
That brings the scores to 4-2. Ooh. Vandal almost knocking out Kia. Scrot coming to the rescue though. Scrot not reading that drag. Lovely, great big drag there by Corellius. Corellius keeping the distance away with that kick feint. Kia not keen on going into it. Scrot looking for a back. Cops it to the face. That's another double kill from Corellius there. Bringing the scores to 4-3 on the menu log scoreboard. Someone clip that. There's a lot of this going on, Blue Team being left down to one man. It seems when it's Corellius, he can pull it off. But I think Vandal's inexperience in Mordhau is really going to show any time he gets left on his own. He's actually putting up a hell of a fight. Just lasting as long as he is. Because, you know, I have a feeling I kind of know what I'd be doing if I was in there and I knew there was a new player, then I want to just take them down. Blue Team gonna get this surely. There we go. Scott Licker down. Stabbed right in the side by Corellius again. 4-5. Blue Team just trailing behind. If Red want to win this, I would definitely say they need way more aggression. They could just absolutely feint Vandal below the ground. I disarmed him quite literally. There it is on the ground. He's chopped in the arm. Chopped the arm in half as well. He's got a shoulder, a hand, and a blade. Bloody hell. Oh, you actually clipped it. Sponsored by Chivalry 2. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be doing that, hey. Sponsored by Crush. He's left Mordhau and he's using all of his funding to sponsor the Legion. All of his cocaine money. Better spent. There we go. That's that aggression I was talking about. Red having a much easier time of it now. It is 7-4. Who's this crown user up here? Oh, it's Mano. Crown user. Vandal actually getting a hit in, but Kia coming around and clapping with the Gladius. Whoa, Corrales is gonna get careful, boys. Corrales is gonna get another 2-hitter. It is 8-4, and this is a first to 10 this game. It is in one of the fleshed out 4-player brackets, 4-team brackets. So it is 2 points left in it for Red to claim victory. There it is, Keg slapping through that Excel. Corrales down. Vandal down as well. That makes it match point for Red team. That was accidental, by the way. If blue team want to hold on, I think Vandal has to start discovering that held shield mode just to survive that little bit longer so Corrales can get a kill before the fight's even really happening. He could absolutely use that held shield mode. Kick probably not advisable in that situation, Kia. 5 points now, blue. They have brought one back, but that gives red team 5 chances to get a single point. That's all they need. 1 team wipe for the blue team, red of 1. Floor is drenched in corpses and blood, but that's not going to dissuade our heroes. And Corrales goes down, which makes red team victorious. Absolutely what? Just reading the chat there. To drop yourself in this as a level 12 is nuts. To actually be able to stand there, I saw him in there morphing, I saw him get hits on people, I saw him try switches. Just extraordinary. Like, just to actually throw yourself in like that. Seriously huge. Mordhau is not a game for the faint of heart, it's incredibly inaccessible. And just go in and have a little bit of fun like that. That does mean that Scott Licker has played out all of his games. I'm going to drag him back up here. Next up, we are seeing Katado and Taruk versus Milky and Falcon. Falcon's playing for all the teams today. I hope he doesn't have to verse himself. Is that even possible? I better check, hey. Scotty, I'm going to drag you up. Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
How'd you go?
Oh, it was great. Kia was like a fucking nightmare. Anytime I was in trouble, Kia's just there picking up the slack. It's pretty good.
Yeah, they did do pretty well. You know what is interesting about the next game? Wow, we've got one. Technically, there's still one game left in the Group A bracket. I'm just going to cross over to the scoreboard. Bear with me just a second.
Yep.
So there is technically one Group A game still left over. Obviously, though, it's fair enough to give Vandal and Corrales a break because they've just played 2 games. If they can beat Falcon and Jellyfish, they'll actually deny Falcon and Jellyfish. Will they? Depends what they beat them by. If they beat them by a significant margin, they'd actually deny them access to Yeah, look. It's not. It's probably highly unlikely to happen. But if Falcon and Jellyfish get 3 points or less, it will deny them access to the grand final.
Yeah, right. So it's still quite close.
Well, if Clarence and Jellyfish do better than 3 points, Falcon and Jellyfish in the game after this do better than 3 points,
Who are they up against?
they'll go through. Well, what we're about to see is a different game. What we're actually about to see is down in Group D. It's Kitara and Taruk taking on Milky and what would have been Ops, but is now Falcon. Again, Falcon is a universal sub pretty much now.
Good on him. He's doing really well too. Everyone I've talked to has said he's just playing above his mates. He's doing really well. So good on him for subbing.
I'm just going to quickly fill up my water bottle. I play some loading music, but I kind of don't have any prepared.
I'll just
so
inject some casual racism while you can't stop me.
Good plan.
Yeah, Rome's best, etc. Not a man for many words. That's about it.
Yep, you're not a man till you've had many
Not
words.
a man. Yep, not a man till you've given a man a word. Interesting match that we just had because we had Corellius and Mano, blokes trained by Owo. Myself and Gare have gotten a little lick from Owo.
Well,
but
Mano didn't even get to play. Corellius was a sub for Mano, but yeah, Corellius has played with a bunch of people. Obviously, Corellius plays with Mano. Corellius is in with them. He learns a bunch of stuff from Backbox. Owo was there, so yeah, a little bit of a family thing sort of going on.
Well, we've had other tournaments like other in-house ones. One of my favorites was one where we had the experienced players team up with a bit of a scrub who needed a bit of help. And I think I got Gary, who carried me through most of that tournament. It was really good for learning. And
I mean, we saw Gary out here just earlier today doing well as well.
So, Gary's smashing it today. These are really good training grounds, proving grounds, and I know Kia picked up a shit ton. He's outdoing me in a lot of stuff. And it's good that we have these. It's keeping the edge sharp.
Gotta keep the edge sharp.
That's it. We are optimizing the Legion.
Absolutely. So the game we are about to see, it is, never mind, it is actually a different game to what I said it would be. It is Falcon and Dally taking on Corellius and Vandal. It looks like we've just quickly...
it's team subs versus team subs. Who will be the dominant subs?
That's it. We'll bring the action back onto the camera. They are pretty much rip-roaring and ready to go.
Corellius apparently may not have enough time. I'm guessing that means if we punch through it quickly, it might be good. I'm not sure what that means.
Does he mean for later games, or does he just mean this game right now?
I don't know. The wording I got was Corellius is stripped for time. Or strapped for time.
They better. That might be why we're playing this game now. That would be my guess. Dailyfish making quick work of Vandal there. Wow,
Yep.
that spear around the pillar there. The pillar.
And Vet, yeah, your guess was right. That's exactly why we're doing this.
Nah, it's
Might
fair
not be able
enough.
to play later.
Look, that's all right. We get the Group A games out of the way right now. Everyone gets a few turns in the ring. That's the most important thing. That's why you do a round robin, because everyone gets a few turns in the ring.
Yeah, I like this setup, honestly. It's very good. You get your bracket, or you can get some competition in your bracket. If you prove you're better than your bracket, get more games, but you do get a few games no matter what. I like that.
Exactly. You're not stuck with just the one or the two games. And the other thing is, if you play in a double elimination tournament and keep winning, you keep having games and you just keep having more games, and the day gets longer and longer, and you got more games, and you don't know when the games are going to be. Because you do it in this format, you know exactly when they're going to be.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
You can have them all in a single bunch.
Bigger bracket so that you get everyone gets more games, but this is still really good, and I think the brackets are divided up very well.
Look, I tossed up between doing 4-4-3-3 and doing brackets of 5-5 and 4. But in the end, I just thought 5-5 and 4 was going to create too many games sort of early on. Like,
it's an interesting proposition though, because you don't really have to have symmetric brackets. You could have any number.
We have 4-4-3-3. The only downside with, well, not downside, but the only difference is if you play in the 3-person bracket, 3-team bracket, you play first to 15 rather than first to 10.
Yeah.
So that if you win all three, you still come out on 30 points.
Okay.
1-2, it is Blue's favour, but that means Red have actually got a point.
Oh, double hit there by Poop Dick right before he went down.
We know how it goes when you're in the corner.
Yeah, it goes alright. About as well as you'd think, huh? Yeah.
He's desperately trying to look for an exit between the two players.
I think I had one instance where I was in the corner and it actually worked in my favour. And
we've got a red player who's rocked up at Blue Gate and been shamed for being at the wrong gate. Who is this? It's Vandal.
Left and right are a bit hard to get.
Well, you just got to watch the flag.
True. Good work by Red doing an envelope, and Dali's not noticed he was able to switch there, I think.
Oh, beautiful work there by Corrales. He's just going to get a kill switch. Nice.
Oh.
Vandal's held on long enough. Corrales to get the kill.
Yep.
Beauty.
Dali's a bit of a weapon, but you can't stab what you can't see, and he wasn't seeing behind him. Didn't have eyes in the back of his head there.
No. Look, this is the key. I think the fact that Vandal's even able to hang around sort of as long as he needs to.
That's a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's big.
Just being able to hold when your teammate can kill.
Especially if you're level 12, it's a big thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought Poop Dick was a Smurf. I thought he was someone else's account.
Well, no, you know, I understand there'd be a little bit of concern that would be the case, but, you know. The inner cynic.
Oh yeah, I thought that during our match. I was like, oh, it must be someone else that I know who that is. And good on anyone turning up to their first tournament. Like, gotta have a pair on ya.
I think he's got probably 3 or 4.
3 or 4 pairs, maybe, given his level. Bloke's swinging well above his weight division.
Yes, of course. All right.
Just flipping the camera around to the menu log scoreboard, and we can see it is 2-6.
Oh, the throw from Dali. I didn't even have to look. I knew it was Dali. No one really expects the opening Gladius throw, I think. Yeah, and it worked out. Falcon, I don't even know if he took a hit there.
So with the way this game is going, it does look like it is defining the winner. In fact, it already has.
Yeah, they've gotten their points, haven't they?
They've gotten their 3 points they needed, which means we can already say with certainty Dali and Falcon are going through.
Corellius is reading really well there.
By all means. Yes, I'm sure.
He's giving a bunch of air to those feints. Bit hard to read.
Well, there we go.
180
The hell
degrees,
shield has
though.
come out. So that's a good
There it is.
idea.
One time I did it, it sucked.
The only problem
Well,
is you saw him sort of parry out of it when he didn't need to.
Yeah, that's.
And he didn't know how to get back into it. That's one of the interesting things about that whole block mode. Getting into it. You might think it's this thing, oh, we'll just give it to lower levels or whatever, and it'll be easy to use and whatever, but the
It's a bit of skill involved.
No, 100%. Using the active parry, a little bit of skill involved, because if you try to use it and you fuck it up, you just get hit and cancel your swing, because riposte...
Yeah. And your footwork will be tragic, you get kicked. Like,
yep, you get kicked, you can't see through the damn thing, you got to swap your vision mode over to third person. But the biggest thing is, like, just, if you're not used to it, how the hell do you get back into it? If you come out of it, how do you find an opportunity to get back into it? That's part of it that takes practice. Red team claiming that point there. It is 3-8.
It came up in discussion on my team for a bit of using that to hold a bit stronger, but like you just brought up, it seems like an easy thing to use, but there's a lot to it.
No, not to, yeah, exactly. There's a lot to using it in a way that's actually
Effective.
Useful for your teammate without just you being a distraction and not useful in combat.
Precisely. Just letting your mate switch. That was a really good turnaround from Falcon. That was Katata-esque, that bait and turnaround.
Yes, of course. Yes.
That is now going to put Blue within striking distance of victory here. They need 1 point.
Yeah, I can see it going Blue's way.
But Blue doesn't... Look, this point it doesn't really matter even if they win. It's a points-based contest.
Those sneaky throws from Dally. He's got eyes for when your opponent's not looking. And he's getting headshots with them too.
There it is. There is that 10th point. That is
Oh, great
Jellyfish and
play.
Falcon claiming their victory. But honestly, I think the true victor is Vandal.
Yeah. They stood up really well. I've said it before as well, like, coming into a tournament is a big thing. It's hard, and standing up as well as they did like that, that's commendable.
We should probably thank Corellius for standing in for Mano, whose mod's glitched.
Oh!
Probably has been about 2.5 years since Corellius has done.
I had to remake my bloody kit so I could bring it in.
So, that means we have finished Group A. That score
Excellent.
has gone in. We'll just swap over to the bracket there. That means that if we then swap over to the standings page, it hasn't updated. That's what that means. We'll just give it a quick refresh. There it is, set to advance. Jellyfish and not Clarence, but Falcon. They have a perfect match history. Win, win, win. They are on the 30 points they need. Group B, not yet complete, but that's a decision for the refs to make about crab/margin, whether those games will be played out. If they're not, they'll be recorded as forfeitures, and the other 3 teams will each just earn 10 points. Group C,
Unfortunati.
Dominus and Neen set to advance.
Are we going to see Milfrat in action?
I think we are. We're about to see
Oh.
Katata and Taruk
What a treat!
taking on Milky and Falcon again.
This might be the best team out versus maybe the best team out. This could be it right here. This could decide the entire competition, this match.
Is it actually, just to double check, I need to go over, spin my camera over there and just double check.
And we got Falcon subbing in again.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go fine with Rat. I think
Falcon's
he's
going to end
just
up playing
fine.
himself in the grand final.
Fucking hell, good on you, Falcon.
Fab was like, yeah, can I play for a team? Nah, buddy, you can play for 3.
Yeah, you get to play for the team, mate.
This is going to be a bit of a problem because if Falcon and Milky actually win out this final stage, Falcon's actually going to be stuck fighting himself in the finals.
Can he win that? Do you reckon he could actually beat himself? Because that's a tough fight.
Yeah, see, I really don't know.
I reckon he should just bribe himself to just roll over. I'd do that.
We might just have to have a duel decide the outcome.
You could do a 1v1,
Who
couldn't you?
would that be a duel between?
Oh, well, both of the guys that aren't Falcon?
Yeah, so it'd be a duel between Milky and Jellyfish.
That'd be good to see.
That would be interesting.
See some serious run out. I think Rat disagrees with All right, now the Mexican standoff begins.
You can see a few things going on here. Katata has his Praetorian variant uniform on in his team colours. Taruk is in there in his Decanus kit.
We have Milky with his fucking nose.
Ah, Milky's not in the Praetorian variant kit.
Those eyes as well, they're enchanting.
That is quite a nose on the man, isn't it?
Honestly, I'd rather be fighting Katata's face, looking at Rats.
Look at that nose. Not only
I
is
don't know, you can take your eye off it.
that's not a nose, Scott. That's a snout.
That is a snoot. Oh, I'm afraid it is.
You've
I'm
got
afraid it is, Rat.
you've got my dog's face attached to your face, Milky.
Yeah, he's a long boy. So were female variants not allowed in the comp? I forget.
No, we didn't ban them.
True.
We advise everyone should use the custom ones we put on the default just because it means that there's no errors or mistakes or whatever.
True,
And people
it does
aren't
sort out.
running around with other shit.
Yeah,
But
rely on that.
yeah, we just didn't want to flood the defaults with a whole. You know, Praetorians are sitting there staring at 4, 8. What's that? 6.
I believe we're going to see the countdown in a second.
4, 8, 6. Yeah, Praetorians have 14 kits. I didn't want to give them 28.
Right. Sure, they'd appreciate that.
You're right, though. I think this is going to be quite. Look,
Germany,
but here's the thing, though,
Key.
because this is quite an exciting bracket. It's got 4PF and Tofu on a team. It's got Katata and Taruk on a team. It's got Milky and Ops on it. Well, Milky and Falcon on a team. And Falcon's already excited as a few times. What?
This is maybe a false start here. That's all right.
That's a false start. Okay.
I've been through this, so it's understandable. Yeah, ban them. I think they should do the countdown outside the arena, but it's a bit confusing. Bongo's doing a great job roofing, though.
Falcon taking out Katata. Yeah, that's words of praise for Bongo, is it?
Absolutely.
Was he? What was the experience? Like,
Well, he's very clear in what he wants sometimes. And I mean, he hasn't done this before, and he's doing it. So, getting the job done at least. And there's been plenty of good calls as a ref as well.
Yeah,
And
that's really
everyone's pretty happy when there is a decision, which is a good sign. I was a referee in real life, and I've upset a fuck ton of people because I was quite retarded. And he's not doing any of that, so he's doing well.
nice. That's good to hear. We got Katata and Rat then. That was a bit of a duel. Katata and Milky. That was a nice little duel. My feeling is we might see a few of these throughout the fight.
Well, I hope so.
Ooh.
Oh. Rat and Katata having a good biff on the side. No switching happening, maybe. Katata looking for the switch, not watching the Rat. Taruk looking healthy. Problem with Taruk is he's very input heavy. Yep.
There
With
it
no health.
is.
He Dresser. That was a good fight.
Let's talk about this. Katata's got lots of nice little morphs. He's got the kick feints. He's got the distance timing. He's got the leans on things. Turuk has the just barrage of input and the terrifying feint on that overhead and the movement as he runs around you on all sides. Milky's got the perfect spacing and he's got the buffers that he's got. He's got very nice chambers. He's got runs with his feints, all sorts of things. And here's Falcon just living it up with the big guys.
It's also quite possible that Turuk and Katata are maybe the most experienced legionaries we have.
Oh,
they're up there. Katata's got more hours.
That's in terms of overall hours. That's a fair point. Yeah, absolutely. Katata's got a heap of hours, both in kit and in game in general.
True.
So's Milky.
I don't know anyone who can use the shield like Turuk as well. Falcon's just standing up.
It is 2-2. This is a first 2-15 though.
True. Glad it's so close. Oh, Turuk with the switch. Getting punished for it. Turuk's kind of playing chasies a bit, but it's not going too badly.
Why is it first to 15? So this one is first to 15 because there are only 3 players in Group C and Group D. They play first to 15s rather than first to 10s. Because otherwise the winners would go into the end having fought less points. So we just wanted to give everyone a chance at, you know, essentially winning 30 games in the arena. So you just got to play a bunch in the arena. So we just made those games a little longer. Again, look at this epic duel of fates. They're both practically one hit away. Oh, Katata's...
This is what we're here to see. Oh, the run now not quite working out there with the pole. Katata's run now is maybe on par with Milky's, maybe. So, not quite working out for Milky there.
No, Milky's been practicing in the kit for the last 2 weeks, so...
True.
Whoa, Turuk over the shoulder, Milky buying the feint too.
Oh, man. Strong teamwork from the boys.
It is now 5-3, Red's favour.
Turuk getting some nice reads and feints in. Turuk not having enough
lovely poke in by Milky there. Lovely counter feint play there by Milky. He's getting in with a shield just to buy that extra time. Falcon coming in with a faux riposte out of the shield. Milky looking for an opportunity, misses.
I think aside from maybe Gary, I think Katata might be one of the strongest
in that kit.
Candidates to win a 2v1.
No, that was great teamwork there by Milky and Falcon.
That was. They really locked him in.
The timing and the using of the shield. Absolutely. It just made it so much less mistake prone.
Yeah. Yep. And you've mentioned it before and you're totally right. It's like what makes a good team. And it's so important in this style of fighting. Rook holding up, not quite.
Yeah, he was stuck in between 2 players for the longest time there. Katata went for a little run. Milky caught him and slapped him in the back. And then Milky almost ate Turuk's bloody switch.
Yeah, Turuk's showing his IQ there by trying to push over to one side, give himself some room. Oh, switch onto him.
Oh, Katata.
Work by Falcon. No chance. Katata will just take your initiative all day. He will eat it up. He loves initiative. He's fucking starving for it.
Katata almost over-inputting Falcon here, but it doesn't matter. He takes a short way out in the end. Milky hasn't quite finished off Turuk yet. He's now in between them both. He's not getting out of that.
Man.
Milky should have kept his run going, I reckon. Because if Katata had a chase, it would have blocked off Turuk behind him.
Yeah, the team clash. True. Interesting. It's kind of hard when your teammate is 180 from you, other side of your enemy. It's kind of difficult. Because you got the advantage, but also you might team stab through, you might clash your teammate.
Ooh. Powerful excels by Katata there. Great kick by Falcon though. Look at that.
No fear from the man.
The
Give
chamber.
him some Falcon. Oh, a
You
little bit of
can't-
fear from the man.
Yeah, he ran and he didn't
Yeah.
turn quick enough.
Oh,
It is 8-5, but this is a first to 15.
true. You're about
Halfway through.
halfway, yeah, probably. What a match.
Taruk buying time here with that shield from Milky.
Katata just dominating Falcon there.
Oh,
Oh.
nice buffer by Milky. Look at those morphs.
Mate, those reads from Milky. Oh,
Oh, that was fast.
Katata can read as well in footwork is the thing. You seen any throws this match? I don't know if we have.
No, which is quite interesting. We saw a couple early on, but I don't think we've seen any damage from them.
True.
Got a bit of a delay going on. Blue team aren't quite ready yet, I guess. Now they are.
It's wacky because Falcon seems to have really good. I don't know what the word is. He's aware of his teammates.
Falcon's just inputting overhead excels.
Yep. Might as well get a red parry in.
He's dead now.
Rook's used to that.
Rat's in against Taruk though.
Oh, clash. Oh no.
Taruk out of stamina. That's that input heaviness you mentioned earlier, paying the
Yep.
price.
Rat putting on a clinic there.
The Rat Clinic.
Yes.
The Rat Fest.
It's going to give you bubonic in the clinic.
He got quite a few active parries in there, Milky, but he needed more. Falcon stuck in the middle and he's down.
That's brutal. It's kind of hard to see that these guys are all really good 1v2 because the 2v1 is so strong from these players, I think. They're really good at getting both the flanks. Like right here, he's in a washing machine. He's going nowhere.
Yeah. But the other thing you do see sometimes is the switch intercepts, and I think that's the telling thing. When the players even get the intercept on the switch because they predict that the player, or they know that at that distance where they've turned their back X amount of time ago.
Maybe
and
the
got
call-out's just really good.
It may be that. Or it might be dead silence in the call and it's just intuition.
True. I could totally see that being the case.
Blue doing an interesting thing how they're controlling the beginning of the game.
Mm. By being first to hit, or?
Oh. You can see Milky doing both a head check there for both players, and he ate the feint, unfortunately, on the first one.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Like, you head check and you're being responsible, but it kind of obviously takes away from your duel that's happening.
Aiden said in chat I wouldn't stand a chance against facing either of these teams. Holy shit.
Mate, yeah, I'm glad I'm not in there.
So I think Katata and Turok have sunk into a bit of a rhythm now, is I think what's going on.
Mm.
You can see Blue controlling when the fight begins as well.
Good head check. Drag from Katata there.
Oh, bad luck with the combo feint from Taruk there.
By all means.
Katata's kind of got, like, eyes on the sides of his head. You'll think he's not looking at you, but he is.
Right, got a quick takedown on Taruk. And gets a quick takedown on Katata there. Falcon scoring the killing blow.
Yeah.
That brings the scores now 14.
Level 300 if you're
7.
in the washing machine. Just not quite going to the right colour side. He was 50% correct though. He got there.
Oh,
Interesting
two
jump
good
from
hits.
Falcon.
2 good hits.
Oh!
Oh!
Rat with the 3K?
Yeah,
Is that one
was it.
swing?
Nah, 2 swings.
True.
He needed that. They need every single one of those they can pull.
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, I'm sure Rat would appreciate a pull.
Whoa, good timing there. We got almost a kill on Katana.
Oh!
We're going to get one.
There's the throw. Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
We're in the way. The pleasure is mine.
Oh, that's a different round this time. Blue haven't had the successful disruptions earlier. Instead, they've been switched on by themselves. They've missed the switch timings. Milky gets out of the
Red
corner,
securing it.
but
That's
it's a feint.
GG's. What a match.
Red team wins, and the scores were indeed 15-9. But there are more games. That is but
True.
the very beginning.
Yeah, the pings were shooting up a little bit there, but that is to be expected. I think we're coming into peak hour now, so it is about the time that would happen.
Hello, it's good to see you, amigo.
My guess is that we're going to see 4PF and Tofu taking on Katana and Turuk, but I might be wrong.
Oh,
They might
man,
do
that's gonna
4PF
be a
and
good
Tofu
one.
with Milky and Ops. Milky and hold up, I got messages.
Yep. Well, what a match. Like, that one could just be analysed a lot. That was really good. Lots of big brain plays. Lots of tactics working. Lots of switching, head checks. Insane reading and footwork from everyone. Good use of stamina by Milky. I saw at least 2, maybe more disarms from him. And Katana is the best player in Mordhau, hands down. Katana, you can just reach me on PayPal with a few bucks. That'd be sweet.
We may actually only be waiting on no-shows now.
That's understandable. I don't know what they're missing, mate. Some of the best experience you'll get, I think. It really puts like spotlight on individual and team skill. You learn a lot about yourself being forged in a fire like this. Who was Milky's original partner?
Milky's the original partner with Ops.
Ah. Ops is an interesting one. He's very clever. Him and Milky would have been very interesting. Apparently, we have. You've summed it up, Vet. I think we're waiting on no shows, so that might be it. I think we'll whip out the Equites.
Whip out the Equites.
Could be time.
Yeah, fair enough. Nah, I've muted it. It's all good.
Ye-
Alrighty, we are back. We've just consulted with the referee, and we are technically waiting on teams that we believe are no-shows. So we're giving them 3 minutes. And then those games are going to be declared as forfeitures. When that occurs, that will mark the end of stage 1. But what happens next? Well, the original plan was we would do stage 2 today. But we feel like the timing might not be quite right at this point. We're just looking around and trying to assess whether it's best to try to push through and do another 12 games now. And I think the answer is probably not. So at some point we will reorganize. It may be a weeknight, it may be next weekend, but we will reorganize to do.
Well, what a great day. And
Yeah.
what excellent sportsmanship from everyone.
I know, we saw people saluting each other, shaking hands,
We did.
all that.
There's lots. Yeah, there was a few. There's a few false starts that everyone just kind of went, yeah, that was a false start. Just
No.
restarted, no problem.
Hey, Lothidus, what we'll do is if we've got to, we'll play individual matches if we have to. We'll make sure it's at a time. Because there's only a few teams, there's only a few people that are particularly involved for the final. There'd only be 8 people.
Should be able to organise it.
We
a
can
bit better
organise an
around.
exact specific time that works for all those players, so we can just smash them all out in one time.
Should be all good. It's almost like Vet's done it before.
So there won't be a situation where it's like that and one player can't make it. We will make sure that we get full availability. Like I said, it's only 8 people. Many of them, if I'm just looking at who they are, many of them won't have too much of an issue. Loth is shipping off to Korea tomorrow.
That's good.
Anyway, what I will do though is bring up the standings of where we're at the moment, and also explain a bit about what the second stage is. So stage 1, Group A is complete. You can see all the matches each team had to play. They're all completed. They've all got their wins, their losses, all marked for them. You can see that set to advance is Clarence and Jellyfish. Clarence, of course, is not playing. It was Falcon. Group B, now on the screen. We believe in 1 minute time, crab/margin will be marked as a forfeiture. That will give all the teams an additional 10 points and an additional win. That will, however, mean that Lothidus and Watt will be set to advance. Group C is already complete. There are only 3 teams in this group. Dominus and Neen are set to advance. The final group there's been 1 game played in it. If 4PF and Tofu are no-show, that means there are no more games to be played in it. That means Milky and Ops, which is Milky and Falcon, and Katado and Turk, both teams will receive an additional 15 points, but that will keep Katado and Turk in a bracket leading position, meaning they would go through. But the thing is, what happens when you go through? And there's always a bit of angst around, we've been knocked out, yada yada, especially in like tournaments where you only get 1 or 2 games. Here it's more about the games, and I'd really have rather we had people to pit against. That's why we're pretty lenient and we've reorganized matches, and we're happy to let people wait and sub in and stuff like that, just because we want to get some games going. That's what it's about, just getting some games in the arena.
That's exactly right. It's about the games win.
But there are some people who advance just because, you want to add a little bit of something to it as well, so it's not just a bunch of people play for no reason. So there is going to be a winner. What will happen is we'll advance into a final stage. The final stage will be 4 teams, 1 team each from Group A, B, C, and D. Be the winners, those players who are set to advance. They will then play a final round robin, just like the one on your screen, just like the Group A round robin. But rather than playing each other once, the teams will play each other twice. But rather than playing a first to 10 or a first to 15, they'll only be playing first to 7s. So they get 2 first to 7s against each other team to accrue points in. At the end, there'll be a team with the most points. They'll be the winner. There'll be a team in second, there'll be a team in third, there'll be a team in fourth. God help us if there's a draw. If there's a tie, we'll break it with another with another round, or we'll kendo them or something. But yeah, this was just a little bit of fun in the Legionary kit. We hope everybody had a little bit of a fun. We've been streaming for 5 hours now. We will organise this. I will announce it in advance. We'll make sure that we can get all the players on, even if it's got to be suddenly tomorrow or suddenly Tuesday, Monday, whatever, whenever we can do it.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
We'll make it work. But for now, I think we're all finished up for today. Thank you all for coming. We had a huge crowd up in the grandstand. That was that was hilarious. When we asked for the cheer on the stream and we actually got it, there's something different. Obviously, not everyone's going to sit around just sitting up in the audience watching the game all day. We did have a lot of people who stayed there and actually watched quite a huge chunk of it, which is great. But yeah, that just, I don't know. It's something different. And obviously we had the streaker as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a delay. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. But it was funny. It is the Mordhau community, obviously up in those bloody stands.
You're right. I don't know if there's been a tournament like this. Is there, where there's actually been a crowd?
I don't think so, because it's not possible, because typically tournaments... Look, and for good reason, mind you. You wouldn't want the integrity risk of something, like, real serious, but, like...
Interference and lag, etc. But I feel like it was at least balanced enough the way we've done it.
Yeah, and the other thing, your mates are in there. You can see them up in the stand watching you play, or they tap you on the shoulder and say good luck as you go out the door, things like that.
It's nice, It does add to it.
But anyway, we're going to finish it here. Thanks for joining me, Scott. Big thank you to Bongo, who's refed all day today. I don't know, he bought Mordhau 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just ref the tournament. It's not a big deal.
Not a big deal. Alrighty, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. And I'm playing you out with the famous, the Praetorian theme. This was the music I wrote for the Praetorians comp team.